storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. The storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long until you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Just fine tonight. Gonna sleep just fine tonight.
Hey, everybody. I just saw Shauna's comment. I'm so sorry to hear, Shauna. Are you okay? Said she just had a stroke. I'm so sorry to hear. Thank you so much, Hyperblitz. Hello, everybody. Yeah, I hope you make a full recovery. That sucks. This person said, anyone knows when the live will start? And then I typed, yeah, at the end of the song. That's kind of how we do it. We just play the song and then we go live. Seeing some pretty nasty storms here in Saskatchewan right now. So there's that. Coming up from the U.S. here, we got big time winds near Coronach. All good, Brennan. It's all good. 99.36 kilometers an hour. I mean, definitely damaging wind risk for Coronach area, East Poplar, Buffalo Gap, Saskatchewan area. This whole cluster is tracking to the north. As you can see, these storm tracks that are pointing to the north, these Canadian storm tracks that only we have because until somebody decides to rip us off, but I hope they do. I'm cool with it. Everybody should have Canadian storm tracks, but we got them. Hey, if our little Instant Weather Pro inspires some of the, giant conglomerate organizations stateside to add Canadian storm tracks, then I'm all for it. Everybody should be doing Canadian storm tracks. But until then, Canadian storm tracks only available on Instant Weather Pro. Because that's how we do. But yeah, I was just at this thing outside in the sun all day. And I raced home, falling asleep. I was awake in the car. I never nodded off or anything, but I raced home, and I'm home, and I just picked up dinner. So just like every other live stream lately, I'm going to be eating for a fairly large majority of the live stream. So I think Ben Chernesky, if I'm pronouncing his name right, and Ryan Cruz they're both going to be out streaming. We're almost on our we're almost ready to show their stuff off, but just for this stream, just like the last stream with Ryan, we're just gonna tell you to go and check out their channel. So go find Ben Chernesky. I think he's on X. I don't know if he's going live or not. He might be, he might not be, but I'll try to find out. But definitely go subscribe to Yorkton Storm Hunter, which is Ryan Caruso. Last live stream, we got him from 700 to 775 or something. So we got 75 subscribers just from our previous stream. So, yeah, keep it up, people. We appreciate it. Regina, looks like you're about to get a storm. This one doesn't look that exciting. It is increasing in strength a bit, but right now it looks non-severe. So Regina's going to get some rain, heavy rain. It might eventually peak into some hail. Maybe we'll see. But the winds down here are just ridiculous. If you're in Coronach right now, I bet you it's ridiculous. What's for dinner? Yeah, we've been out all day, so we just did the old Swiss chick. So I got another wrap, but we switched up the salads this time. We didn't go for the classic Caesar salad. We went for the Greek salad. So that's what I'm currently munching on. I tried to get a bunch of it eaten during the song. And did I hear a Chernesky? Yeah, Ben Chernesky. Is that how you pronounce his last name? Let me see. I'll get his last name for you here. Hold on. Chernesky, yeah. Chernesky. So go on X and give him a follow. Ben Chernesky. I think that's his handle. I'm pretty sure. Maybe Ben Chernesky and a couple of numbers or something. I forget. I'll try to find it. Somebody's got it somewhere. If you find it, let me know. Just put it in the comments. The Gull Lake traffic camera continuing to show an interesting lowering on the camera facing west. Gull Lake traffic camera. Thank you, amazing person 349. By the way, thank you for all your comments. I read them all as I was eating my Greek salad and try not to fall asleep. Okay, I'm going to go on the Saskatchewan Highway Hotline. Get on the highway hotline. Leave your inhibitions behind. Okay, here we go. Gull Lake. Search map. Here we go. Gull Lake. Okay. Okay. All right. That is a decent lowering right here. This is a pretty dark section of the storm over here, but yeah, that's a decent little lowering. It's like we got got a shelf and a little bit of, this is a general base, but this is kind of maybe turning into a wall cloud or something. Sure, hanging low. Do your clouds hang low? Do they wobble to and fro? Can you? Smudge-free cameras? I don't know what it is, but every single Saskatchewan camera we've gone to, the traffic cameras, they're way up high, and they're always clear. Am I chewing? Oh, no. Can you hear the chewing? Maybe. I'll put my noise canceling on so you can hear less chewing. Okay. Pretty good. Winnipeg and Neepawa. So tomorrow, I think, I was just looking at the team chat. It looks like tomorrow could be a Manitoba thing. Tomorrow looks like a Manitoba risk. I'm going to show you Environment Canada's risk for today. Thunderstorm forecast for day 1. They've gone orange. Oh boy. Moose Jaw, Regina, Weyburn, Estevan, of course. Coronach right now, Harp Tree, Viceroy. All of these areas are currently all the way up to Swift. Swift Current is in the yellow. Swift Current's in the yellow, but Regina's in the orange. Regina's in a high risk from Environment Canada today. Let's see what they say with their high risk here. Why can't I click on it? Hold on, let me refresh. Okay, let's see what they say. Environment Canada says, weather threat, high. Thunderstorms, isolated. Tornado risk, yes. Wind gust, risk, 100 to 120 kilometers an hour. Hail risk, 4 to 5 centimeter. Rainfall risk, 0 to 0. What? That must have been a parsing glitch or something. I'm assuming they didn't say 0 to 0. Probably higher than that. Nonetheless, we'll take a look at that file and see if some sort of parsing bug there. But yes, Regina is in a high risk, but not for the storms currently coming at you unless it decides to significantly increase in strength. Right now, it looks pretty boring, the one that's coming to you right now. Regina can't handle much more rain. Already big-time flooding in many areas of the city from the rainstorms earlier this afternoon. Well, I hate to tell you, but there's a bunch of heavy rain coming your way, and it's already kind of starting over by Gardner Heights. Gardner? Gardiner? Gardner? I'll stop eventually. But yeah, some heavy rain heading your way. I mean, it looks pretty brief, but yeah, that's probably not helping if you were already kind of flooded. What's the risk for Wynyard to Defoe? I'll take a look at Wynyard. Our friends in Wynyard. Wynyard. Oh, you're right in that storm right now? Yeah, I don't know. There's the storm that's over you. Whoa, okay. Hold on a second. Is this just noise? I hope that's just noise. Oh, you know what? It's the stuff peeking in from behind. Hold on, let me see here. If I turn off the forecast from Environment Canada. Oh, before I do that, I wanted to take a look at day 2 because I wanted to show Manitoba for day 2. So here's day 2. Day 2 has Brandon, Manitoba, Dauphin, and areas just east of Yorkton in a high risk from Environment Canada too. What? Funnel cloud. We've got some additions to our system now. Unverified high-risk media. Tornado or damaged media came from an anonymous or unverified reporter. And we can even hit the reverse search button. And we can retry our classification. Look at that. We got some new stuff going on, folks. There's people trying to mess with us. So we got some things. So I will test that in a second. All right, let me turn off Environment Canada's forecast here. We've got some new tools. People messing with us. Hurt Locker said, Stormwall, Manitoba still hasn't recovered from the last big storm. Lots of flood water still flowing south. Another big one would be bad. That's not good. Yeah, so that stuff that's up to the north right now, that looks just like noise. That's just pretty noisy garbage right there. So yeah, what's going on for you? Right now, you're not even in a severe thunderstorm watch, so you're fine right now. See, what? Funnel cloud 3 hours ago. So if I hit this question mark, it'll go 3 hours ago. Okay, you know what? Maybe. By the way, you notice this? As soon as I click on a report, it goes 50% transparent. So that means I know viewed it before. Extra special awesomeness. All right, there was a little storm there, so it's possible it's a funnel cloud. I didn't see a photo with it, though. Oh, if it's safe to do so. If you're going to report a funnel cloud, if you could send the photo in with it, that'd be great. Only if it's safe to do so, though. If you don't feel comfortable doing it, then get to a safe place and then just report funnel. Stoughton, I can take a look at. Or is it Stoughton? Stoughton, right? Is it Stoughton? Not Stoughton, Stoughton. Kim's asking about Stoughton. Let me see what's up for Stoughton. Stoughton. Oh, you're right here. I was literally on top of you at that time. You're in the severe thunderstorm watch. Oh, sorry, you're in the tornado watch. Yeah, you're in the tornado watch. So pretty expansive tornado watch. This, I believe, is a severe thunderstorm warning and a tornado watch. Actually, the tornado watch is pretty expansive. Now, is this in the tornado watch? Let's find out. Stop it. No, it's severe thunderstorm watch. Okay, so this is actually the tornado watch here. This, if I'm not mistaken, this to here, to here, to here, to here. This is the tornado watch right now. So Estevan, Weyburn. Why do I always say Weyburn? Weyburn. Why is there a tornado report south of Winnipeg? Because someone is messing with us. I think I already gave that person a strike. Six hours ago. Let's go and take a look at historical radar. There was literally nothing there. Okay, that's going to be a strike. Okay. Now, I give people a strike because I give them benefit of the doubt. But if you get 3 strikes in our system, I will never see a report from you ever again. Just so you know. This one actually has a... This one down here has a video, so I'm going to go check it out. We got rid of the duplicate problem. There was like duplicate reports showing up. We got rid of that. Lots of improvements. I'm going to go take a look at that report. Oh, yeah, we have an icon size slider now too, don't we? Oh, yeah, we do. Oh, yeah, that's nice. I'm going to keep those small. I can see them, but they're small. That's nice. Oh, yeah. I'm going to go check out that video. Also, Brennan, we solved more things. You'll appreciate this. Every video now is automatically muted. So I don't have to turn down my volume anymore. And then Brendan doesn't have to yell at me and I can't hear him. What the heck? Okay, somebody reported a wall cloud with that video. I just want to show you folks that this is not a wall cloud. I'm going to bring up this report here. Naomi, I appreciate the report. Now, this is a bug, I think, because I think the person would be verified if we have their name, right? That means they put their name in and like put their email in. So, but anyways, here's Naomi's video. This is not a wall cloud, just so you know. This is Naomi. I actually really appreciate that you sent this in because this is a perfect time to use this as a learning opportunity. This is not a wall cloud. This is just some fuzzy clouds at the bottom of this little cloud base. But this is not a wall cloud. A wall cloud is typically lowering towards the ground, and there's significant rotation in it. This is just some fuzzy clouds, some fuzzy dark clouds. So not a wall cloud, but I appreciate the report. You are not getting a strike for that one. In fact, I applaud you for sending that in, and I hope this is a learning experience for everybody that is not a wall cloud. Good. Good. Let's look at our beast of a storm here. Thank you, Kate P. 2 minutes ago. Yellow spiky rain alert. Do we have a what? Is that even an option? We must have like an other, and then you can put in whatever kind of yellow spiky rain alert. Okay. All right then. Looking pretty rough towards Harp Tree there. Bunch of high shear. This is kind of a bookend vortex a little bit over by Scout Lake, but there's a little bit of a bookend right there. Heading up towards Assiniboia, Saskatchewan. There's more storms coming in from the south too, and they look grumpy. This one down here is pretty grumpy. Several grumpy storms on their way up into Saskatchewan. But really big time winds here. Look at this. 107 kilometers an hour. You're in the Harp Tree area, Clark Bridge, Willow Bunch Lake, Viceroy, Verwood, Saskatchewan. There's a little bit of a, this kind of is a little bit of a bookend vortex here. The bookend of this storm kind of has this rotation here. And we've got kind of that signature. That's kind of a classic signature. A bit concerned with that. Oh, I'm going to be yawning. So if you want to do a yawn count, be my guest. Be my guest. Riley is asking, do you have any updates for Kentucky? We typically cover Canada on this stream, but there's a lot of great streamers in the U.S. that are probably live right now covering that stuff. If you want to take a peek. Wait a minute. How come there's 2 yellow spiky rain alerts? Is that an option on the app? Yellow spiky rain alert? We had a report from a flooding. Dave F. flooding in Regina there. And we did hear that in the comments. My apologies. No, it's all good. It's all good. We should probably make that more clear. But yeah. Right now we're covering Saskatchewan right now. Guys, the yellow spiky rain alert is really spooky. I don't know if we have like we must have something in the app that Kate P. It's from Kate P again. So there must be maybe she's traveling there. I'm not sure. Give me just 1 sec. I'll be right back. My son's got a lot of questions. But yeah, we did get a report of some flooding in Regina and even more. It was already flooding there, and now there's even more heavy precipitation in Regina, which they don't necessarily need. So it's not that great. Okay. Standing up stops yawning. Yeah, maybe I should do the standing desk. That's not a bad idea. So seems like a reasonable idea, I would think. Oh boy, my son. Okay, 1 second. My son needs me for a sec. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. Okay, honey. Oh boy. To be 9 again. Right? To be 9 years old. Elmsthorpe? Where's Elmsthorpe? The geography lessons that I learned in this live stream is good times. Like, oh, I already have Elmsthorpe. Here, I'll search this one though. Oh, you're right there. Okay. I learned so much. I mean, you're in the Tornado Watch, so you might want to pay attention. What's up? Right? Oh no, did I eat into the microphone? Sorry. Okay, so this is one of those water bottles. Like my wife got me this one. And it's got like these motivational things. I don't know if you can see. Okay, so it says, get started, drink up, keep going, don't give up. I want to do a reverse psychology version of this. It's like, don't even start. And then it says, you should stop drinking. And then it says, please don't. And then it says, you should give up. like that. And then it's the reverse psychology. So you're like, oh yeah, water bottle. You think I should give up? I'm gonna keep drinking my water. It's like the opposite. I think it would work well. You have Niverville on the map. What about Manitoba? Manitoba is fine-ish, I think. You might see some stuff later on tonight, right? Let's see here. Let's pull up Environment Canada's forecast again. I think deep southwestern Manitoba was on our forecast. I'm going to bring up Brennan's forecast here. It's up here somewhere. Now, normally Alana does the forecast for the prairies, but she is up on vacation. So forecast got pushed over to Brandon, but Brandon did a good job. I'm going to pull it up here. He went significant for Weyburn and Estevan. Let me pull this up and put it on the screen. Media assets, more, add file. Where did it go? Where did it save to? Yeah, that's where I saved it. So where is it? Oh, I found it. I found it. I think this is. No, that's not it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. 27th. That's right. Okay. Oh, it's not a PNG, JPEG, or GIF. It's an. What is it? So it's that friggin' WebP, so it doesn't come up, which is weird. They don't like it on this platform. Okay, I'll put it in the StreamYard. One sec here. Hey, there it is. So this is Brennan's forecast here. As you can see, it looks concerning. He did put kind of like Verdun, Boissevain area in the orange, level 3, strong. He did put Brandon and Killarney, maybe Verdun. Verdun's right on the border of the two, in the yellow, which is a widespread risk. And then isolated risk in the green, which covers Winkler, Carmen, Portage, Neepawa, Russell, Roblin. Yes, but probably more so for overnight hours for those areas. In the red, as you can see, level 4, significant. Weyburn and Estevan in that red. Regina is actually in the orange, but Regina's also in the hatched tornado risk area. So Moose Jaw, Regina, Carnduff, Carlisle, Assiniboia, Weyburn, Estevan, all those areas inside of the hatched tornado risk area. Outside of that, all the way up to Outlook, Watrous, I said that right, Melville, Swift Current, and Outlook is in the yellow area, the widespread level 2. And in level 1, it goes all the way up to Saskatoon, Humboldt, Wynyard, Yorkton, Maple Creek, Shaunavon, Kindersley, all inside of that green level, that isolated level. And then non-severe storms possible for North Battleford, Melfort, Tisdale, Hudson Bay area, etc. I hope that all makes sense. So that's Brennan's forecast right there. I will pull that off the stream so we can continue to watch radar and see these pretty brutal storms that are already ongoing down here in deep south central Saskatchewan. We don't need no more rain. We don't needed no more rain in Stonewall, says Charlie? Charili? Something like that. Yep. So I'm still trying to get through the salad, and then I have a wrap to get through. But I don't want to be that person always eating on the stream. But I kind of don't have a choice because either I eat and don't stream, or I stream and don't eat. So I've decided to combine the two and streamed it. Streamed? That's hard to combine. Stream and eat. Street. Eat and stream would be hard too. I'm not even gonna go that way. That way's trickier. This is an occluded front, by the way. And the low is all the way up here in Edmonton area. And what's going on for Edmonton? There's a bunch of reports here. We got a video here of from Sean. And he's got a score of 50. Just heavy rain. He sent a video in. Thank you, Sean. Appreciate it. What's going on for Calgary? Calgary's got some heavy rain. Nothing too exciting, but Calgary's getting some rain. Edmonton's getting some rain. Saskatoon has had some reports of heavy rain from earlier. Hold on a tick. Tiny little bit of rotation right there on that little hook. Hello. Did that just update? It did just update. That's 2 frames of very weak rotation on this hook echo that is southwest of Saskatoon. Kind of reminds me of that tornado that touched down in New Brunswick. It was just like a really weak little mezzo. I'm going to do a little bit of minor on. I'm going to do some minor rotation on this one here. And it's kind of cooking here. Hold on, let's see. Let me just make sure it's going the right way. Kind of. Maybe a little bit more to the west. So it's just west of Beaver Creek. Let's see exactly where it is. West of Beaver Creek, north of Pike Lake, southwest of Saskatoon, tracking to the northwest. Yep. It's time for our first minor rotation. I didn't think it was going to be up here by Saskatoon, but hey, these things happen. All right. What do we mean? My rotation located 18 kilometers west of... What? Storm located southwest of Saskatoon. Southwest of Saskatoon. Tracking to the northwest. How many people in that polygon? 95. Hey, that's something. That's something. All right. Looks good. And what time is it here? It is 5:57 in Saskatchewan. And I'm going to send that to 98 people. They get a bam. Love the song / sound effects you do. Thank you, Lee. I'm glad somebody does. I just sit here and do them, and then I think to myself, wow, that's super annoying. I don't know if I'd keep watching me as me. I'd be like, will this guy stop? You know? I'd probably complain about me if I wasn't me. But I appreciate that you appreciate it. Thank you. Regina's getting more rain. That's all you need, Regina. Reports of flooding in Regina. The concrete jungle can't take the rain. When you have that much concrete. Brennan's about to post a heat wave map for Ontario. It's a common sound around this house. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's going to get pretty toasty in southern Ontario. It was already pretty toasty today. I was outside all day. I'm like, I just want to go to sleep. but I can't because I'm streaming. That'd be hilarious if I fell asleep on stream one day. If I'm just like, hold on, let me just. I legit fell asleep. Blink twice if Adam made you say that. NIFF says I'm in Saskatoon and there's zero wind. Yeah, I mean there's no rest of Saskatoon with this one. It's all to the west. I mean, I might have highlighted Western Saskatoon. I think I highlighted extreme Western Saskatoon in it. So yeah, there's no risk for Saskatoon on this one. It's all west, but there's a tiny little bit of rotation and there's a tiny little hook on that one. It's kind of freaking me out. If I go storm relative velocity, that's why storm relative velocity is good, because look at this. You can see the couplet perfectly. You can see it right there, and you can see it right there. But if you don't have storm relative velocity on, you're like, is that rotation? I can't tell. You know, you're like, oh, is that little blip something? But you turn storm relative velocity on, and it reveals the picture that there is something going on. Patricia says that I'm super annoying with all my sounds. So we're going to need to take a vote. Should I continue doing all the sounds or not? Now, the vote's not going to achieve anything because I'm probably still going to do silly sounds all the time. So my apologies. And there's nothing I can do about it, I think. And that's too bad. I appreciate the honesty, though. I appreciate the candor, Patricia. Sud says they need to chill out. Good. That one dumb channel says, I think we need more sound effects. Which way is the storm heading? That one near Saskatoon is heading to the northwest. All right, let's see here. I got to turn off storm relative velocity so we can see the actual wind speeds here. And there are some intense wind speeds coming in from this cluster here. Where is it going, though, is the question. Let's take a look into the future radar. It might still, we haven't even addressed this. It still might do its little back and forth thing, but let's see. This little cluster is actually trying to make its way up to Regina, it looks like. Whoa. I'm slightly concerned for Regina because it's already had flooding, and this is what's still to come. I don't know what happened there. Oh, it restarted. I see. The animation restarted. Sometimes I wonder what's going on with the animation, then it restarts. I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, so Regina's going to get even more rain, and we've already had reports of flooding, so that's a problem. Well, I think it's time. Time for a bite of this Greek salad. Amazing person says, rotation northwest of Blaine Lake. Blaine Lake. Blaine Lake. Huh? Way up here, eh? Got a little hook too, eh? Oh, hello. Yeah, I'm all over this one. Good call. One frame in, too. Oh, no, it actually went for a while. Oh. Okay. You know what this is for? You know what this is? We need. You know what we need here? Storm relative velocity is what we need. Oh yeah. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep, I'm all over this one. Thank you, Amazing Person 349. You've kept up your title as an amazing person. I'm going to back this up a bit because it was definitely a rotation back to here. Back this up, stretch this out. This is actually... Nope. Yeah, right about there. What is with this direction, too? Northwest? Wild. All right, I'm going to go minor on that one, too. That might actually be more than mine. I'm just going to say rotation detected on that one. Go orange. That thing's got a heck of a hook on it. Let's go an hour and a half. 58 people, too. What? Okay. Sector rotation with this storm located 47 kilometers northwest of Waldheim. This is basically northwest of Blaine Lake, right? Yeah. Northwest of Blaine Lake, traveling northwest. Yeah, that rotation looked pretty solid. Sending it, 58 people notified. Make it a bam. Thank you, Amazing Person 3409. Our favorite commenter. Last time I asked Amazing Person 3409 is if there's someone who we know, they never answered, which makes me think that they are. I mean, we know you from the stream, obviously, but I have a feeling that we know you. I've got some ideas of who you might be, but you're very helpful, so it doesn't matter. Thank you for your help. Regina's getting rain, and you're getting more rain after that, and that could be a problem. And hopefully this misses Regina, this whole cluster here, because Regina has been in it already, and then there's all this coming up from the south, and it's all going to the north. So yeah, I think Regina is going to be seeing a heck of a lot of rain, more rain, which is not good if you're already flooding. So I'd be preparing for some big time flooding in Regina. Speaking of which, Lee says, I've got you streamed to the living room TV. Love my Saturday nights. LOL. So, are we always live on Saturday? It's been years. They've remained shrouded in mystery. Totally. No, speaking of which, I want to go take a look at the raw data from the Environment Canada forecast to see why it said 0-0. That's so weird. Hold on.
I looked into it, and it's because they didn't even have the rain risk mentioned in the legend of that forecast.
Yeah, but I think I'm just thinking on a parsing level. Like, I think we should ignore the rain part if it has nothing, right? But maybe it had something. Was it it was the day one, right? Yeah. Let me find it. Hold on. I need to look for tornado. Okay. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't even have it in the raw data. Oh, it does. You know what it says? It says rain, and then it says value 0,0. So it actually has it. I see. So yeah, but if it says 0,0, then we should just ignore it, right? So okay. All right. Let me just do something. Is that my third yawn? I'm sorry. So sorry. Do do beep boop beep boop boo. All right. Trying to think, what did we actually show here in their forecast? Let me see. Thunderstorm forecast day 1. Let me just click on it and see exactly what we did. I see what we did. Okay. All right. Let's take a look at our little rotation. We've got a little pocket of rotation west of Saskatoon, right here. Right there. Actually, sorry, it was there, and now a new one has shown up in that exact same spot. What? A new a little pocket of rotation southwest of Merrill Hills. This is basically just west of Saskatoon. A pocket of rotation, it weakens, and a new one takes its place in almost the exact same spot while these storms are merging. So if you're in like a Grandora area, if you're in Dunfermline, I don't know, whatever that is. If you're in that area, keep an eye out for any funnel cloud development because got some rotation on that cell. And there's another little pocket of rotation, which has been kind of going for a bit. It may have weakened here. Ooh, it got good on that frame, though. That frame really took off right there. I think that was actually the frame we notified on, right? Yeah, it was right there. As soon as I put my polygon in, the storm relative velocity really got clear as day. Wow. So that has a little hook, and it's definitely got a little couplet. And on the next frame, it kind of falls apart a bit. So, but that looked pretty solid for a few frames there. So if you're northwest of Blaine Lake, keep an eye out for that one. Okay. Anything near Brandon, Manitoba? I don't think so. Wait, how do my icons get bigger? I thought I slid them down. Sneaky icons. I made them there. I made them smaller. I hope they stay small. Is it because I refreshed? Did it not remember when I refreshed? No. No. I love this expand all, minimize all button now. We only have that on the admin panel, but everyone's gonna have it soon. Everyone who has Instant Mother Pro. I'm gonna go national and go to the VTPs. See what is up. Oh, we got some VTP sneaking over the border here on those storms. That's the violent tornado parameter. We're gonna have to keep a close eye on how that intersects with these storms as they track. They're kind of in like a 0.25, 0.5-ish VTP over here, but it won't take much. Won't take much for that environment to squeeze up a bit and for those storms to kind of coincide with the red VTP of 2 or higher. Even a VTP of 1 is still worth really paying attention to, but once you get to 2, We're on a whole nother level. But yeah, Moose Jaw, Regina, Weyburn, and Estevan all in the high risk from Environment Canada. So there's that. My province had an EF0 go through near my house. Environment Canada didn't even have a statement or warning for anything. Air Killer, are you talking about, just yesterday? Oh, you're talking about New Brunswick. We notified that storm. Actually, we notified it because our friends from the New Brunswick, what is their page called? The New Brunswick Storm Center? Weather and Storm Center or something? He's in New Brunswick for sure. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, he's in New Brunswick. Yeah, we notified that storm yesterday. But yeah, there was no warnings or anything on it. It was under a severe thunderstorm watch, I think. I think it was under a severe thunderstorm watch. There was no watch at the time. Well, maybe there wasn't. I don't know. Anyways, we notified it. Did you get our notification there, Air Killer? We sent out a notification. Our friend Sean from the New Brunswick. We have Instant Weather New Brunswick, and we work closely with the New Brunswick Weather and Storm Center. I believe they're called. And Sean messaged me and he said, "Look at the storm," and I was like, "Whoa, I got to notify that." And so we notified it right away. But yeah, we got that one out. It's the help we get from the community is so amazing. Can't keep eyes on every radar, but it was very nice that Sean messaged me right away. The second he saw it, he messaged me, and I notified immediately through the app, and then that was a confirmed EF0 tornado. EF0 so far, preliminary EF0. Any storm south of Swift current doing anything? I mean, it's besides heading towards Swift current. Nah, not really. Could be some strong winds in that one, maybe. Overall percentages are pretty low, all in the 1% and 0.1%. So currently that storm's not doing squat. The one west of Swift current is a little bit more interesting. The one near Gull Lake. That was that one we were watching earlier, right? That had that kind of like lowering. Yeah, it's kind of standing still. Let's go look at that Gull Lake camera again. Oh, there it is. I see. This camera's currently inside of that storm right now. It looks like the rain is going horizontally. You can see the captured rain going horizontal. Pretty cool. Excuse me. At Big Beaver, Sud said. Okay, let me go check. There must have been a pretty big beaver there for it to become the name. Oh, that cell? Yeah, it's pretty messy. Looks a little better on SRV. Yeah, Tilt 2 actually looks pretty decent on it. The US radar is so close to it, I would probably put more faith in the US radar here right now, just because of proximity. I know, it's got some broad rotation. Nice, we have super res, super resolution, the highest resolution of correlation coefficient now from the U.S. radars. That really helps to see debris signatures. All right. Person's gone. I didn't want to remove that troll because I thought maybe they were being sincere about their kid and the thing earlier, but then they said something like that and they're gone. These trolls, you know? Bye bye. Just going through the comments. Hey, a casual Roblox player. Why is the stream not moving for you? I don't know why it's frozen. That's strange. Chance of a hailstorm happening in Brandon? Probably a lot higher tomorrow. I would think it's a lot higher tomorrow, but certainly could be something overnight, maybe. The Big Beaver Storm is only 2% tornado risk right now. Right on the edge of the strong VTP, though. Right on the edge of the strong violent tornado parameter. But, I mean, it looks decent from Canadian radar. I bought you a bag of chips. Thanks. Appreciate it. What kind? This isn't even the main event. No, not really. How often is VTP updated? Every hour. There was a hailstorm in Sioux Valley a few days ago. You got a video of it? Sweet. Can you email it to us maybe? Help. You email it to help@instantweather.ca. Now, was it, how big was it, by the way, Flecktarn? Oh, no way. Sun Chips Honey Barbecue? Oh, Paul, you know me so well. Those are so good. Although I go back to the classic Sun Chips, like the French onion. And I'm like, you know what? There's just something magical about that original French onion one. There's just something so good. My favorite. Yeah, but I tried the honey barbecue though, and I'm like, ooh. Yeah, there's a kind of a battle going on for the honey barbecue around these parts. People get mad when the honey barbecue disappears. Ah. So thirsty after being out in the sun all day. I'm dehydrated. Coin size hail? Which coin? Is there a particular size coin or just coin? French onion so good? Yeah, I know. Is there even a radar in Yukon? They got a yellow severe watch. No, there's no radar up there. Vay says, Regina, you getting any flooding over there? It was hot today, yeah. Our little Saskatoon storm still showing a bit of rotation. It's pretty minor. But, you know, after what happened yesterday in New Brunswick, I'm like, I want to notify anything that's weak. New Brunswick yesterday just looked like this. It just looked like a little tiny weak mezzo with a little hook. And it touched down, so. And there was a dust storm. Any hail for Winnipeg? Tomorrow, maybe. Oh, a dust storm a month ago. Okay. I got French fries here, but I can't eat. Like, they look delicious, but I don't even want to eat them. Mm-hmm. How's Regina looking? Oh boy. I'm worried about Regina for flooding. Because there's a lot of storms coming in tonight. Regina's going to get even more. I mean, you just got more rain again. Yeah, if you can tell me what's happening in your area instead of asking me what's going to happen in your area. Do we need to Uber Eats Adam some water? No, it's okay. It's all good. I got the fridge with the filter and stuff. It's fine. I got you. The email is on the left side of the screen. help@instantweather.ca. Supposed to be raining all weekend. Friggin' week in Regina? That's a problem. Something's wrong with my feed. Oh, no, that's just the radar time. That's not the actual time. This is just the last time the radar update. See, it just updated again. It says 6:24. This isn't the actual time. Brendan's going to put up all the regular display stuff, and that'll have the actual time. The time right now is 6:25 in Saskatchewan. Thank you, Trayton. Let me know if it does anything. The storm south of the border that's coming towards Saskatchewan is 88% total severe risk on it. Mainly for the 88% hail, but it's got 8% tornado on it. That's a grumpy looking storm. It's not too far either. Somebody from the Big Beaver area said funnel cloud and submitted a photo. Let me go check it out in the background here. And then if it's legit, I'll bring it up on screen here. One second here. Interesting. Interesting. Well, we continue to watch these storms that are slowly but surely tracking their way up towards Regina, even though Regina just had some more rain. Yeah, just to make it easy to go to do a reverse search on Google. Interesting. Interesting. All right. We wait. We watch. That's what we do. Anything for Sioux Valley, Manitoba? Nothing right now. Yeah, Brandon's fine right now. Good. This wrap is delicious. Miss Esri says it looks good. It is good. Cesare says, I have some Moose Track ice cream. Well, it's quite the flex. Aerospace says. All right. That was me trying to view this report. I have to go sideways. Thank you, Sean Jacob. If you could rotate your photos, so it would be helpful too. I can always just rotate my head. I'm already at yawn number 3. I'm actually doing my own counter. Mm-hmm. Four? I thought it was only three. I'll go four. This is a good question, Eric Keller. I know Environment Canada warning word is confusing, but when a thunderstorm warning sometimes says thunderstorms can produce tornadoes, would that be considered a tornado possible tag? We don't consider that. That's like their default wording. But it's interesting because it doesn't always show up on the severe thunderstorm warning, right? They only include that, I think, when they're kind of thinking maybe there's a little bit of tornado risk. So there's kind of like levels to it. It's like severe thunderstorm warning that doesn't even have the word tornado in it anywhere. Then there's a severe thunderstorm warning that in the bottom, like cookie cutter details, it does mention, sometimes severe thunderstorms can produce tornadoes. That will be like level 1. Level 0 is nothing. Level 1 is that. Level 2 is very specifically, much more at the top. It says risks include 90-kilometer-an-hour wind gusts, and a tornado is possible. That's when, like, if you follow us on Facebook and we do those automatic posts of like the polygon images, and at the very top left it says tornado risk mentioned. That's the only time we do that tornado risk mentioned, is if they specifically say there's a risk of a tornado. Like, not if they do their little cookie cutter thing like this, but if they specifically say risk of a tornado, then we stick that in the icon. And then, the next level up from that is tornado warning, right? So it's tornado risk mentioned, and then tornado warning. But that's a great question. Yeah, it's very confusing. Was I talking with my mouth full? Sorry. All right, I'm done that food now. I'm not eating anymore. I'm done eating. I may drink some water though. Yeah, it is delicious. Alrighty, thanks. You're welcome. There was a tornado warning in Sioux Valley. When was that? Some of my colleagues said that Environment Canada radar sometimes converts high outbound values to low inbound values. Vice versa. Is that true? I'd have to ask Dave, and he'd have to talk to the scientists there. I don't know. I know they do some correction. Like, probably if there's folding, they do some correction. I don't know if that's necessarily what they do. I'm not sure. My school's roof was torn off. Oh boy. Only half of it, though. Well, I guess summer break came early. That sucks. We have a tradition with our kid. Every time we pick him up from the last day of school, because he's a bus student, but we drive him. But every time we pick him up from school, we put on Alice Cooper. School's out for summer. It basically makes my wife and I more happy. He doesn't really care. He's like, turn it off. But we just like rock out to it. I hope nobody was hurt, Fleck. That's rough. Stud says, I have this aversion to chewing noises to the point where I can't go see movies. I will say your noise cancellation setup is S tier. Never once ever heard me chew. Wow. Because supposedly, I think Lindsay said she could hear just a little bit of it. I've got double noise canceling, just mainly for the chewing. Also because I have like a fan going and an air conditioner going and this thing going. So there's a lot of noise in this room right now. Noise canceling pretty much kills it all. Oh, Brennan said they literally played that song as a walkout song on the PA system on the last day at my school. Oh, that's awesome. Ooh, how many monitors do I have? I used to have more. I have 2 sitting there empty that I should probably set up again. I just have the 3. I just have the 3 because I wanted to do the standing desk, so I just have like a 27-inch in front of me, and then I have 2 24s right here, and they're on like a 3 arm, so they all hang from one pole, right? And then the 2 arms are like this, and I can pull these ones in a bit. But then I also have like my MacBook right here, which I got right before Apple raised the prices. Oh yeah, right before Apple. This thing would have been like probably $300-400 more if I had got it, like a month later or something, a month or 2 later. So that was good timing on that one. Do I use PC or Mac? I use both. So I use Mac. Obviously on my MacBook, I've got OS X, and then this is my main computer for streaming is PC. There's little pockets that I'm a bit concerned about. There's these little pockets of what could potentially be embedded rotation in this line. They don't look too concerning, but they kind of show up for a couple of frames. So with this whole line, I know it's under tornado watch right now. I would say this whole line, east of Assiniboia, west of Ogema. How do you pronounce that? Hold on. Ogema. West of Ogema, east of Assiniboia. Anywhere in here could be some brief rotation, maybe even a brief funnel cloud, or maybe even a brief tornado. It's hard to tell. Very tricky. Very, very tricky. And you do have these weird little pockets of rotation west of Saskatoon. On this little thing with this little tail here. Weird. Just had a minor rotation on that one. We did go rotation on this one up towards Oscar Lake and Lorenzo, which is northwest of Blaine Lake, because it definitely had a hook in rotation. Thanks to Amazing Person 349 for noticing that. Hopefully it turns into zippity doodah. Looks like it pretty much is falling apart, so probably scrap that polygon pretty soon. Let's go just take a peek around at some different radars here. Let's go take a look at what Edmonton's dealing with. Even more rain. No mention of the tornado on the June 6th storm in Sioux. It could have been straight line winds, and it could have been a downburst, by the way, Flecktarn. It's up to Northern Tornadoes Project to investigate that and confirm. This radar has been an absolute mess. Down for 20 minutes. The velocity has been intermittent at best. I'm about to sneeze. I just want to give everybody a sneeze alert. Should make a post that's like, Adam provided 5 seconds of advance notification to his sneeze. When did you guys add the yellow status? The what now? The yellow status? Say what? For radars? Oh, you mean the orange? We added that as like a Okay, so if they go red, that means like Environment Canada has posted an official outage, right, on their website. If it's gray like this or green when you click it, that means it's working fine. And then if it goes orange, that means it's been down for a while. Like I think it's if it's been down for more than 15 minutes, it goes orange. And then sometimes it'll go orange before there's even an official outage kind of thing, or sometimes it'll go orange if it's kind of coming back, but not even if there is an official outage. There's a whole bunch of logic we've got around that. Can somebody else report something to Saskatchewan Storm Reports so we don't have to look at these sideways photos? These photos, it's Sean Jacob. If these photos were horizontal, they would be amazing. But because they're vertical, this looks very strange. Exeter is orange again. Oh no. 6 hours out. Come on. Exeter now. Little tiny storm here over by North Kawartha. Where is it here? Southeast of Haliburton. Yeah, it just means it's intermittently down. In this particular case, it's been down for 6 hours. So it's going to stay orange until Environment Canada announces an official outage. If they announce official outage, then it will go to red. There's a little bit of minor rotation here near Key West, Saskatchewan. It's kind of been there for a few frames too. It's weird though. What kind of percentage? Only 3% tornado risks? Not nothing. Let's see what it looks like from storm relative velocity. Yeah, it's worth paying attention to. If you're in Key West, number 70 up there, Edgeworth, Dahinda, northwest of Ogema. Ogema. There's a little bit of minor rotation on that one. If it continues, I'll notify that one, but this whole line could have embedded rotation in there. It's tricky. How long have I been sitting for? An hour and a half? I'm going to go fill up my water real quick. I'm a huge fan. I love water. Anybody else like water? Let me know. Ogema? Is it Polygon time? Almost. I think so. Close. Is it Ogema? I don't know. I was just going by what our little software here said. Yep. Uh-huh. Oh no. A golfer was struck by lightning this afternoon in the Oregon Golf Club. Oh man. Oh, he regained consciousness. Thank goodness. There's lightning is super dangerous. You guys like water? Anybody like water? I hate water. What was that movie where the person's like, I'm allergic to water? is that even a thing? Can somebody be allergic to water? This can't be possible. We're like 80% water, right? Humans are 80% water. There's no way someone's allergic to water. Is that possible? Can somebody Google that? Can somebody be allergic to water? Yes, you can be allergic to water. No way. Aerospace says I'm 80% Canada Dry. Man, there's a lot of sugar in that stuff. Whoa. I used to think like ginger ale was like a healthy drink or something. What a misconception. Unless you can find some ginger ale that doesn't have 44 grams of sugar, but that's like 44 grams of sugar per can. It is ridiculous. It is not, that is not good to drink all the time. If you're drinking Canada Dry all the time, oof. Ooh, that's a lot of sugar. A lot. Everything in moderation, right? If it's actually real, you can actually be allergic to water. Well, how do they get... She couldn't drink it or cook with it. Dr. Pepper. Yeah, well, that's also chock full of sugar. How can you be allergic to... Well, I don't understand. Like, then how do you get hydrated? That's strange. That would be horrifying. Lindsay says Canada Dry Zero exists. Yeah, but then it's like what? Aspartame? That's not any better, is it? Is it aspartame? What's that stuff? There's like a more natural sweetener. What's it called again? Stevia or something? What's it called? That would be horror. Oh, stevia. But also that you can't drink too much of it either, right? Supposedly. I don't know. I'm sticking to water. Yeah, I'm good with water. Big fan. Still seeing that tiny little bit of a hook west of Saskatoon, but nothing showing up on radar there. And this rotation we put up here is pretty much toast. I'm gonna kill this Blaine Lake rotation polygon. Yeah, that one's toast. I'm gonna hold on to the minor one there for a bit. This one down here, still got a little bit of a hook on that storm. I'm gonna hold on to that for a bit. So someone was saying what we're watching right now is not even the main show. Is this the main show down here? Because these storms are looking pretty gnarly south of the border. A 100 cases reported worldwide of being allergic to water. So out of 8 billion people, 100 people are allergic to water. Still going northwest? Yeah, northwest pretty much, Kayla. This raises a lot of questions. Yeah, how do people allergic to water bathe? In like milk or something? I don't know. No, that can't be right. That would smell bad, I think. Unless it's purely fresh milk, maybe? I don't think so. I don't think that's working. As you did say there was a chance of a hailstorm in Brandon. Yeah, maybe tomorrow. Or maybe overnight. Probably not. I think overnight is just kind of, yeah, maybe. I mean, it's not entirely out of the question. I don't know. Double check our app. If you don't have our free app, you can download it. Aerospace says I bathe in Canada Dry or Sprite Cranberry. I mean, that is full of water, right? Yeah, what's that when you dry clean? They dry clean. Dylan says, imagine someone tuning in and hearing bathing in milk. Yeah. Now that whoever just tuned in and heard that immediately left. Yeah, Lindsay says she doesn't like the taste of aspartame. I don't think aspartame is that good for you, especially if you drink it all the time. You might want to Google that. I don't think that's great for you. Stevia and monk fruit are good non-sugar sugar substitutes. I tried like this. My brother had like the stevia drink. I tried it and I was like, you know what? It looks pretty good. But yeah, everything in moderation, people. Why is that under a severe thunderstorm warning? Oh, from before. Okay. All right. Rose says, what app? Our app is called Instant Weather. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. Needed to bleed. What you said you paid for the app? Can you clarify? Our app is free. Did you get like the did you upgrade, or did you get Instant Weather Pro maybe? Jamie looked into it. Learned something. Yes, you can be allergic to water. It's called aquagenic or urticaria. Urticaria. However, there's only been 100 cases worldwide. Go get your water. Yeah, I will. Oh, the map doesn't show? Oh, by the way, so, okay. Make sure to hit the play button. So if you load our app, there's a new version coming out that solves this. But if you load the radar on our free app, Instant Weather, and it shows nothing, and you know there's storms there, just hit play, and then it'll work. A lot of people just like email us and say, it shows nothing. And it's like, oh, it does show nothing. It's weird. It's a bug where it's like loading minutes in between the frames, and for some reason it's showing nothing. So if it's showing nothing, upgrade on Apple iPhone. Hit the play button and let me know if it shows anything. There's also a refresh button too on the free radar. Upgrade it on Apple. Okay, cool. Yeah, let me know. It should work if you hit the play button. If it's just like, now which upgrade did you do? Did you do like the one? It will not load. Did you do Instant Weather Pro, or did you just do like can you tell me like what dollar amount? Like, was it the upgrade version? Was it the extended version, or was it the Pro version? It's looking very green in Ogima. Thank you. Return the app hasn't worked for me since I got it. What? It works for me all the. I'm gonna load it up right now and show you. It works for me all the time. That doesn't make any sense. Sky's green and Ogima. That's two people that said the sky. Oh, that was the same person. Sorry. Sky green and Ogima. You were right. Where were you again? Right here. Yeah, I mean there might be some hail in there. You paid for something for the year. Do you remember what level it was? Can you go into your settings? Hold on a second here. Here, let me load up Ogima. Okay, so here's Ogima, Saskatchewan. Oh, it kicked me back to Barrie. That's weird. Why did it do that? Annoying. Okay, hold on. Let me load up the radar, and I will show you that it works. Have you updated the app? Now, you can't see the green because I have a green screen thing on right now. So the green of the radar actually is invisible. But you can see the radar there. I'll hit play. Works good for me. There's a huge... Oh, Pro? Oh, maybe that's why. Yeah, Pro should work though. The new, let's see here. If I switch to Pro, hold on, and I load up that radar. Okay, I just loaded Pro. I mean, you're watching Pro right now in the background. That's literally what I'm using. TL Sasky says, I have both on my laptop and cell phone, and they're awesome. What version is your app? That's a good question. My app is probably a version ahead of yours because I'm testing the new stuff. So there is an update coming very soon that should fix the radar automatically working on standard radar maps, and the Instant Weather Pro. There has been some updates for that as well too. So there's a new update coming very, very soon that should address those issues. What version is mine? Mine is, what version is mine? Mine is 2.1.455. I think the version we have out right now is 402. Oh, when you hit play, it just loaded for me. Heyo. Yeah, you have to hit play. But the new version it should work without you hitting play. Will Violent Tornado parameter be available in the web version of Instant Weather Pro? Yes. Yes, it will. Where you can see it right now. It's right there. But it will be available. I think the only reason we didn't put it in the other versions is because there's a few different areas that we have to kind of correct it. We have to manually correct its positioning because it's a very strange projection. But so we've corrected the full national one, like I'm looking at right now, the low resolution one. We've corrected the northeast. I think we corrected the one west of the Great Lakes. But so there's a few. There's like this one. There are a few down here that we have to manually correct by hand, and it's a lot of work. But it should work. I saw their photo. Something about it was weird. I'm a lot more skeptical after what happened on the last stream. 4% tornado risk still on this storm. Mm-hmm. There's a spotter in Ogima. Oh, Ogama. Kep says it's Ogama. Ogama. Ah. Yeah. Dylan, all that stuff is fixed on the new version. It's coming out very soon. Very, very soon. Fleck, I'll take a look for your email. Why does this keep driving me nuts? Why does it keep... I said, why does it keep doing that? Strange. I find the alert outline and fill too much even with transparency turned all the way down. Okay, that's good to know. Can you email us about that, Chris? help@instantweather.ca.
I think the issue is because the radar should be on top of the fill.
That's right. That's what it is. That's exactly what it is.
It would look great if it wasn't below the fill.
Yeah, the fill on top. So even at like a low transparency, it still covers the radar, which makes the radar look less vibrant. Let's see if it happens here. Yeah, see how the fill is on top? The fill should be underneath. Yeah, the fill should be underneath. Now, there's adjustments here for like outline thickness and outline drop shadow and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, the fill should be, it should be underneath. So that's something we have to fix. Aerospace. That was classic though. It was just so natural. Excuse me. Oh, Brandon said, say it like you're saying Pokemon. That's what my friend says to help pronounce it. Pokemon, you say? Ogima? Ogama? Pokemon? Ogama? Is that right? Ogama? Did I say it right? Someone said it's Ogama. Oh, that makes sense. Ogama. Pokemon. Ogama. Is that right? Anything headed towards Winnipeg, says Joe Blow. Joe Blow. I like it. Moose Jaw's going to get some heavy rain. Let's see here. Anything heading towards Winnipeg? Maybe not. Maybe this little pocket of rain. Might see some sprinkles of rain. Tomorrow could be more interesting for Manitoba. Aerospace says Okema. Okema. How come everybody's saying it differently? A big green blotch at the bottom is heading right for Regina, says Honey Rose. That is a freaky image, by the way. That is your profile picture. You mean down here? Yeah. I'm going to minimize all. I'm going to turn off mesoanalysis. And I'm going to see what's going on with the stuff down here. Yeah, all of that looks like it's going to head up towards Regina eventually. Starting to see some strong winds over here near Willows. This is just southeast of Assiniboia, Saskatchewan right now. And radar's trying to pick up on 90-kilometer-an-hour wind gusts there. U.S. radar's picking up on 105. Could be pretty darn windy under that storm. Watching this Key West stuff. Seeing what it's doing. But yeah, there is some gnarly storms south of the border we're keeping an eye on. This one's an interesting one. This one developing here by Coronach. Interesting. Storm relative velocity is actually pretty excited about it. We got to keep an eye on that one. No, I didn't get more water yet, but I will. I should do that. He didn't. You're also concerned. I like it. Very kind of you. I want to keep a close eye on this Coronach storm. Kind of want to go minor rotation on that one pretty soon. There's your next frame. Definitely some inflow on that one. It's worth keeping an eye on here. Storm relative velocity is probably the way to keep an eye on it. Okay, give me some minute. I'm just going to go fill my water bottle up and come right back. So I'll be back in not much time. Be back.
Storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. The storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long until you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Thunder's gone, rain is coming down. If you look up to the sky, you see things are clearing now. Everything is gonna be okay, even when it's not. All storms pass eventually. Know you have a lot. You got me, you got mom, got all the things that you've become. Me, you got mom, got a loving home where you're from. You got me, you got mom, so love your family. You only get one, only get one. Storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. Storm is gone, maybe it's not too long until you rest your head and get some sleep. Try to dream of something sweet. Sleep just fine tonight. Gonna sleep just fine tonight. Tonight.
All right. I didn't even know Brendan was starting the song, but I got here just as it ended. Well, that's good timing. Thank you, Brendan. Oh, I would do standing desk. I just don't have it in me. I've been standing for hours outside in the sun. Okay, I took a nap. You guys don't mind if I just take a 20-minute nap, dude? I think I'm up to like 6 or 7 yawns. 6, 7. Oh. A little bit of hail on the Coronach storm. That's kind of one to keep an eye on because it's kind of isolated. This whole cluster up to Moose Jaw here is kind of just a big messy cluster. But that one right there, that Coronach storm, kind of standing on its own there, has a little bit of breathing room. Those isolated storms are typically ones you got to watch. Right? Oh boy. The velocity south of the border. Not too far from the international border. International border is right here. Oh boy. I'm pretty grumpy down there. These storms coming up from the south here. It's only 7:16 in Saskatchewan, so it's not that late yet. Still somewhat early. Zeppy said, anyone see that car got submerged in the Albert Street underpass? Oh no. That's not good. Jamie said, Adam, has this song been released for download? Not yet, but I will. I have this plan. It's not a great one, but it's a plan. My plan is like, come wintertime, when I have a minute to breathe, I'm going to record a bunch of songs that I played on the streams and stuff and like put out like a solo album or something. So yeah, that is my plan. So bear with me on that. But I appreciate it. Brandon said, I'll take over for you, Adam. Okay. What's the temperature in here? 25. Oh. God. The fact that literally anybody watches me, it boggles the mind. I can hear my dog outside barking. Stop it. Please. I know there's a squirrel. Stop it. Stop the barking. I think you need some caffeine. No, I definitely don't. I definitely don't need any caffeine. Does that include Bookend Vortex? Maybe that'll be a bonus track. John says I'd buy that. Thanks, John. Appreciate it. Maybe I'll do Bookend Vortex as a bonus track. Bookend Vortex, do do do. I can't even sing it now. Bookend Vortex, do do do. It's a type of tornado. Yeah, I might have to throw that in there. Instant Weather's greatest hits. Nah, I'll just release the album as Adam Skinner, I think, probably. I made the reports so much smaller now. It's so much nicer on the map. It was ridiculous when they were huge, but now they're smaller, so it's way better. Twins for Life says, sorry, I just joined in. No, don't apologize for that. It's fine. Does Regina look like they'll get hit? Sean says, and it's a polygon time too. It's a polygon time. It's not even a song. It's just a thing I mutter when I do a polygon. It's a polygon time. This storm's kind of interesting, but maybe not. It's definitely got a little hook on it. Got to keep an eye on that one heading up towards Radisson. Right now it looks pretty boring, but that heavy rain has moved into OGEMA. 9 people have told me to pronounce it 9 different ways, so I'm just going to spell it out now. OGEMA. And it's okay. You don't have to do it again. I've seen all 9 different ways that people want me to, and a soundtrack of all my sound effects. Do you have a few hours? Because I've got a few of them. Another storm under the border got upgraded to 144 kilometer an hour risk. Ugh. Name of the album should be Adam Skinner, I'm Bored. I don't know. That's not very compelling. Calgary Tech. I don't know, but I've been told hail from thunderstorms is mighty cold. I don't know, but I've been told. What's happening with Estevan? Estevan is currently in a tornado watch and currently in our strongest severe risk. If you look at Brennan's forecast map, Estevan and Weyburn are in a significant risk. Significant bullseye here. So, what's happening there? Whole lot of squat right now, but you probably want to keep paying attention because it could get pretty nasty later with all this coming up from the States. U.S. is sharing their storms with us again. Whoa, is this the one you're talking about? 90 mile per hour wind gusts. Is that the one? What's 90 in kilometers an hour? Is it 144? 90 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter size hail from the National Weather Service for New England. I'm assuming this is North Dakota. Yeah. For New England, North Dakota. Look at these values. 113, 104. What are we here? 120. What did I see in there? 128.8 kilometer an hour. Good Lord. Where's that going? That's got like, woof. That's heading up towards Dickinson, North Dakota. That's eventually going to head its way up towards our area. Hopefully that what's happening there does start to weaken a bit before it gets to Canada. This is all real dynamic here, though. This Freud area, Freud, North Dakota. Is that North Dakota? No, it's actually Montana. So in Culbertson, Freud, Bainville, Montana. These are some rough storms heading up here. Oof. These storms look brutal. And they're tracking to the northeast. Guess where? Radville, Weyburn, Estevan. Maybe up towards Regina eventually. Regina doesn't need any more precipitation, but I think you're going to get some. This pocket seems to be heading your way. It's twisting. We'll see. We'll see if it hits you. And then behind that, you've got all this. Can't even see. There's so much lightning. Rough. Looks like Sean Jacobs sent us in a video. Thank you, Sean. Still in the Gall Lake cell. Thank you, Sean. I just, you know what? Say what you want about Facebook. My favorite thing about Facebook is when they show me something from like 7 years ago, and I'm like, oh yeah, that was cool. I pasted a clip from, this is when I used to play competitive ball hockey. It said, good morning, you've won the top goalie title for the Barrie Ball Hockey Spring 2019 season. Hats can be collected at the clubhouse as your prize. Those were the days. I miss being a goalie. It was a lot of fun. Those are good times. Good times. Yeah, my body just couldn't take it anymore. It was okay in my 30s, but as I got to my late 30s, I was like, I think it's time to retire my goaltending skills. I went out like 3 championships in a row, and I was out. That's it. Still to this day, they call me. I get the phone call. I get the text message. Hey, Skinner, you want to play net? And I'm like, no, I'm done. Nice to hear though. Nice I didn't go out on like a big losing streak. I only got good at hockey in my 30s for some reason. I was terrible when I was younger, but I got really good in my 30s. That is good water. Report from Moose Jaw. Rain and thunder just started. Air got warm. Thank you. Appreciate it. Regina, says Kirby. Yeah, you could see some interesting stuff later on tonight. We're going to see. There's Brandon Kaza. What's up? What's up, our buddy Brandon? He's going to be doing some storm spotting, and we're going to be sharing a stream. Not today, I don't think, but in the near future. We're working on our licensing agreement to license his live stream kind of thing. So it's going to be interesting. If it does go, take some. Oh, way later tonight. Thank you, Brandon. Appreciate it. We've got quite the little squad now of streamers. And we're working on finalizing all that stuff. And then we'll be able to show some live streams on our live stream, which would be cool. Kirby says, "Oh boy, Regina's already flooding." Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. I'm genuinely concerned about Regina. The fact that we already have reports of flooding, like you can see this report from before from Dave F. Thank you, Dave. Flooding in Regina, and then you got another storm. You just got another storm, and now there's a lot more precipitation coming your way. And somebody said it's going to rain in Regina for days. I haven't even checked the forecast on our app. I should probably check it, but how did I get into weather, says Kayla. That's a good question. Do you have a few hours? We can dive into it here. No, I'll give you the quick synopsis. The year was 1997. No, I don't. I'm not sure. But Brennan's already calling the roof story. We'll get to that, Brennan. Hold on. Okay. Early on, it started with the movie Twister, obviously. Twister, I was like, whoa, tornadoes are interesting. And then that fascination kind of never went away, but it was never like this predominant thing. I was busy doing music and this and that, so it was never like front of mind. But later on, around 2008-ish, 2008, 2009, I started to become frustrated with the fact that, these tornado warnings are these county-based warnings, didn't have a lot of details. You never knew. It didn't say where the tornado was, where it was going. I'm like, there's got to be more information than what I'm reading here. And then I saw that, like Reed Timmer and Tim Samaras, rest in peace. I saw these guys are like bullseyeing tornadoes in the U.S. And I'm like, how are they bullseyeing tornadoes in the U.S.? But in Canada, we've got county-based alerts with no details. Something didn't add up there. So I just started to research a lot. I started to go out and do some storm chasing. And I started to really understand. I started to ask a lot of people that are way smarter than me, as much as I could about everything, storm spotting wise, all this kind of stuff. So that's kind of where it started. And then what Brendan's getting to is, I was out storm chasing and a roof got thrown at me by an EF1, and there was no tornado warning on it. And me and some spotters were like, hey, I think we need to start a Facebook page to raise awareness about tornadoes and severe weather. And that was Ontario Tornado Watch, was the very first page we started. And then not long after that, we launched a page. We launched a page for every province. And then that was in 2013. And so we've been at it for 13 years. We started live streaming tornado events in 2015. And so we've been at it for a long time. Long time. And I still can't pronounce anything. Kayla says, I hate the lack of alerts, detail in alerts. Yeah, they're slowly starting to get better with it. Sometimes they actually say like what storm it is, which way it's going. So they're starting to give us more details. We appreciate it. A lot of what we've been doing on our live stream for years is just like clarifying stuff. Like people are getting tornado warnings because they're near the tornado warning, and they assume that they're in the tornado warning, even if they're not actually in the tornado warning. And then the tornado warnings were already too big to begin with. So these things are county-based, way too big to begin with, not storm-based warnings, which Environment Canada is working on. They've had some problems with it, but they're working towards it's coming. Maybe next year. We thought it was this year, but looks like it's because of all the delays. I think it's probably going to be next year, or at least they're going to attempt it next year again. It'd be awesome if they attempted it later this year. That'd be cool. But we don't know. We don't know those details. I have had several meetings with Environment Canada about it. I've been lucky enough to get into some Zoom calls with their team that's been working on it, so I've learned a lot about it. The team that's building it, it's not necessarily their fault that it's not working. It's kind of downstream. I think I heard they had some issues with their app. They had some issues with Alert Ready. These things are kind of delaying them. So that's why it's taking a little bit longer, but it's coming. Just one of these days. Sean says, good evening, Adam. Do you know if there are any plans for some new weather radar sites in the northern prairie provinces or territories? I think there's zero plans for that. They just installed 33 new radars, and I don't think they're installing new radars for a long time. So I'm going to go ahead and say no. I mean, with the 33 new radars, we did get Fort Mac, which is sweet. There was never any radar up here before. I don't know if the Grand Prairie one was also new. I don't think so. But we did get Fort Mac, so that's cool. I think that's about it. I don't think they're putting any radars up in Northwest Territories. I haven't heard any plans for new radars. I think we got what we got, and that's it for probably, I don't know, a few decades maybe. No, there's no new radars coming. I don't know where you heard that. There is no new radars coming. Please tell me no hail for Regina. I cannot tell you that. Yeah, I don't know where you heard about new radars coming, but very unlikely. Environment Canada just moved. They just kind of dismantled their radar research team too. And that's the team that could potentially take the existing radars and make them even better. make them better for high shear environments, all that kind of stuff. That team just got dismantled because of cutbacks. So yeah, if they're dismantling that team because of cutbacks, there is zero chance of any more radars being installed. Zero. But hey, crazy things have happened. Who knows? You're nervous there in Regina. It's all good to take a deep breath. Nothing's going on right now. You're just chilling. You're chilling. I know there's some flooding there, and there's some heavy precipitation that may be heading your way. It might stretch towards you. It might just miss you. I don't know. Moose Jaw's getting it all right now. Moose Jaw's getting heavy precipitation at the moment. Still tornado watch in place. I still want to take a look at that Coronach storm. Or sorry, Coronach. Yeah, there's still a little bit of rotation on this, a tiny little hook. It's only got a 0.1% tornado risk on it, though. But it's something. Something going on with that Coronach Heart storm. Heart, Saskatchewan, Coronach, Saskatchewan. Do 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 do. What is that? Is that Bob Marley? I think it is. What about Regina? I've been talking about Regina a lot. Regina may see some pretty strong storms later on. We'll see. Will Manitoba be okay? You might see some pretty nasty storms overnight. If these ones from the States are coming up, there's a big long line of pretty grumpy storms, and they're going to slowly but surely go to the northeast. Look at the lightning on these storms. If I zoom out, it's about there. The lightning is ridiculous. Yeah. These storms are pretty grumpy. They're going to basically tear right through North Dakota. And we're going to have to see what they do as they track into Saskatchewan and deep southwestern Manitoba. Lots of noise in Moose Jaw, says Darlene. Thank you. Mabel says it's low-key coming towards me, but I'm okay. Where are you at right now? It's actually just spitting in Moose Jaw right now? What? Just spitting? Oh, yeah. Okay. I see. Yeah, it's kind of moving out, right? It's probably pretty heavy there for a sec, but it's starting to lighten up, right? Yeah. Lampman is good. Where's Lampman again? Lampman. Kristen says Weyburn. Yeah, Weyburn is in the tornado watch, and it could get pretty nasty tonight. Lampman's fine right now, but you're also in the tornado watch, and we're gonna have to see what happens as these storms come in overnight. North Battleford is probably all right. There's some storms up there, but I don't think they're too exciting. Redemption song? That's right. There'll be some strong winds down there by Key West, Saskatchewan. There's some strong stuff coming in from the States. GBDB here. Mm-hmm. Calgary Tech says, so Adam, can we agree that the best song on the Pink Floyd Pompeii is Mademoiselle Knobs? I don't know, dude. I know a lot of songs. I don't know if I know that one. I thought if you just want to ask me like what my favorite Pink Floyd song is, I can probably don't even know that, but taking away the moments that make up a dull day. Love that song. Time, so good. Pink Floyd Time is probably my favorite. Don says, what website do you get your radar from? This is actually our own website. It's our Pro Radar subscription. It's called Instant Weather Pro. We can do cool stuff like swipe back and forth between wind and rain. We have the fastest loading Canadian radar out of any of the Pro Radar apps that I've seen and tested. We load it within milliseconds of when it gets released. Instant loading on Canadian alerts as well too. We've got all the U.S. radars processing as well, all the U.S. alerts as well. We've got lightning data. We've got Canadian storm tracks that don't exist anywhere else. We've got Canadian storm relative velocity that doesn't exist anywhere else. Anyways, instantweatherpro.com. You can subscribe to it. It's $99 for the year. Works out to about $8 something a month. And it's also available through our app. We have a free app. If you don't want to subscribe, it's cool. You can go to instantweatherapp.com. It is free, and it's awesome. And there's lots of great updates coming to it, too. And, yeah. So our free app's great, but you can also get Instant Weather Pro through the free app as well. Kayla says, you have a good singing voice. Thank you so much, Kayla. Appreciate it. Yes, says Calgary Tech. Yeah, I love Time. Time's so good. I like the sun is racing around to come up behind you again. Like that line is just so, the visuals. Oh, man, it gives me chills. The visuals are so, I mean, it might give me chills because this room's too cold. But yeah. No, the visuals are so good on that line, on that song. Is the southeast, like Estevan, Oxbow area in the path, says Cindy. I trust you're a little on edge after what happened with the EF3 earlier this year. We were all over that one. Hope everybody stayed safe. It seems like everybody did stay safe. Stay safe. Can't even say it. Yeah, this whole area, this deep southeastern Saskatchewan area, you've got this coming up from the States. So bunch of clustered storms could have embedded rotation baked into them. And who knows? Who knows what's going to happen? I sure don't. But this whole area overnight, deep southeastern, Saskatchewan is it could be a problem. You lost the map info. No towns or borders. I think it's in the settings, but you might just want to hit refresh. Big old MCS coming. Yeah. Gong show incoming. That's right. Got that right. Basement flooding in Elmsthorpe. Thanks, Gabby. That's not great. Oh, looks like Brennan did go live on Saskatchewan Stormwatch on Facebook. Thank you. Brennan says, kudos for Pink Floyd. You're going to add that to your tornado videos? Yeah, Time by Pink Floyd. That's my favorite Pink Floyd song of all time. Even above like Wish You Were Here and stuff. Wish You Were Here is great. Don't get me wrong. I used to cover Time all the time. Hey-oh. All the time? Cover Time? Oh, boy. It's funny because I don't feel tired right now. Even though I was outside all day, standing all day. When I got when I came home, I was like, I got to stream. I was like, oh, I feel tired. But right now, I feel totally fine. I don't feel tired at all. When I went upstairs to refill my water, that's when I felt it. I was like, oh, I have to walk. No. Yeah. Oh, Hyper Blitz is back. Got some craft dinner and hot dogs for supper. That works. That'll do. What about Alida, Saskatchewan, says Barry? Let me double check. Alida. You're right down in it, eh? I see. Overnight, gonna see some pretty grumpy storms coming in from the States. There's a big grumpy line of storms coming up from the States right now, going through North Dakota. We'll see what happens as it heads your way. Yeah, this line is the best. You run and you run to catch up with the sun, but it's sinking, racing around to come up behind you again. I love that line. It's so good. Can't go wrong with Pink Floyd. And you run to catch up with the sun, but it's sinking. Tessa says, Weyburn. Yeah. You're going to see probably some pretty strong storms overnight. Prince Albert is safe for now. Let's double check on our friends up north here. How's Prince Albert doing? Looks pretty boring to me. A little bit of rain nearby. You probably got a few sprinkles, maybe. Yeah, you look pretty boring up there. I mean, there's no severe thunderstorm watch or anything up there. You know? This polygon is toast. That Radisson cell looks pretty boring. Boring. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that notification we sent west of Saskatoon, southwest of Saskatoon. Good. Kelly says Moose Jaw. Well, you just had some heavy rain, right? But I think it's north of you now, right? Or is it did it kind of come back? A little bit of rain. A little bit of rain for Moose Jaw. Nothing too wild. Hopefully there's no flooding there. Oh, speaking of which, northeastern Moose Jaw flooding 4 minutes ago by Aliska. Yeah. Insane rain, she commented. Yeah. Insane rain. Speaking of which, I need to check reports before showing them on the stream. So, because obviously anybody could type anything in there. So I think we do have some profanity filters on it, though. I think we do. But yeah, you're getting more precipitation. You're going to get even more Moose Jaw, and we're hearing there's flooding in Moose Jaw, so that's not great. You guys seen flooding in Moose Jaw? What's up? It's a thunderstorm in Moose Jaw, says Kelly. Thank you. What about Humboldt? I don't think Humboldt's too exciting from what I could tell right now. Humboldt's actually a snooze fest right now. But, you're going to see some rain and some thunderstorms overnight. Megan says flooding. Yep, you knew. So Moose Jaw's flooding, Regina's flooding, and there's a lot more precipitation where that came from. Oh boy. Jade says Caronport west of Moose Jaw just got swamped. Thanks for the report. Appreciate it, Jade. What about Yorkton? That's a good question. And Don says Yorkton. Ashley says, will Regina get hit again? Most likely. There's just so many storms coming up from the States. This whole thing is just a line of storms, and it's all moving to the north. So Regina is very likely going to see some more precipitation, I would think. If you miss it all, I would be shocked. But there seems to be a precipitation magnet. Brennan. Yorkton, what's up in Yorkton? Let's see. We've got a few reports. Cloudy from Murray. Thank you, Murray. Appreciate it. Partly cloudy. Looks like there could be a little bit of precipitation right now in Yorkton. Excuse me. I wonder how long I'm going to last. I have to get a nap cam so I can nap on the stream. Mm-hmm, 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 good. Storms are bad. Good. Winnipeg had this big forecast of rain and storms, and it keeps changing. What's the deal with Winnipeg? Where are you looking at this forecast? Clearing in Assiniboia. Thank you, Faye. Appreciate it. Saskatoon. Maybe some storms up there, but nothing too exciting from what we can tell. I think we had you in like a isolated severe risk. If we look at our forecast map here, we had you in like an isolated severe risk up in Saskatoon, but we're not expecting too much. Weyburn, Estevan area, looking pretty strong. Regina, Moose Jaw, Assiniboia, Carlisle, Carnduff. Big flooding risk seems to be because areas are just getting pummeled with rain after rain after rain. Regina, yeah, you're probably going to see some strong storms overnight, I would think. And I know you're already flooded. Emily says, Estevan, yeah. You're on the top floor of a hotel. Well, that helps with the flooding. Doesn't help. If there's a tornado warning for you and you're at the very top floor of a hotel, you might want to go down to at least the main level of the hotel and then kind of like stay in the interior of it. You don't necessarily want to be up high during something like that. Depending on the strength of it, I mean, typically, probably if it was a very well-built hotel, typically okay. But if it was something real strong, like, what they had in Oxbow recently, like an EF3, that can do some significant damage to a big structure like that. Jordan says, yes, flooding is bad in Regina. Yeah, well, you're not even done yet. That's what I'm worried about. Brandon, you're too excited about storms, bud. He said, can you draw a big red hatched area over me? Maybe. I mean, you're already like, areas to your south already in the high risk, but a lot of it's going to be overnight. Not the best storm spotting situation if it's happening overnight. Good. How long will I last? Interesting. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Moose Jaw seeing some more precipitation now because I know how much you don't want that. And so that's obviously. And look, it's all kind of moving to the northwest. Moose Jaw is going to see even more rain for Moose Jaw, which is a problem. Okay. Infomax says, my nephew way up in Churchill, Manitoba says the temperature jumped suddenly to 28 Celsius this afternoon, and thunderstorms apparently formed to the southwest and northwest of town with dark clouds at northwest horizon now. Thank you, Info. Appreciate it. It suddenly jumped to 28. What was it at before? Like, how quickly did it jump? Maybe there was a warm front up there? Let's go see. And they're way up here, right? Where's Churchill again? Right here. That's a pretty big jump. I don't see any warm fronts up there. There's some troughs nearby. That's a pretty big jump. That's well. How strong will storms be for Manitoba tomorrow? You're in a high risk for tomorrow. Let's take a look at it again. We looked at it before, but let's take a look at it again. So this is Environment Canada's forecast for today, day 1. So you've got, potentially severe north of Grand Prairie. You got severe up here in the British Columbia and the Yukon. In the yellow is what I'm referring to as severe. You've got the yellow area covering a good chunk, so moderate risk, a good chunk of Saskatchewan, populated Saskatchewan, all the way up to Humboldt. What was this? 5 hours ago. Interesting. And then, you've got the high risk here in orange. So that covers Moose Jaw, Regina, Weyburn, Estevan. High risk for, if you read the details, high risk for tornadoes, 100 to 120 kilometer an hour wind gusts, 4 to 5 centimeter hail. Wow. And they didn't actually, I don't know if it was a glitch in their data, but they didn't actually mention a flooding risk. They said 0 and 0, which seems like that was a mistake, I would think. Because flooding seems to be, as far as I can tell so far, flooding is like the thing that's happening right now. Regina, Moose Jaw, both flooded. Lots of areas are probably flooded. So, yeah, definitely a concern for flooding with all this super heavy precipitation. And then, that stretches down towards Brandon and deep southwestern Manitoba tonight. So let's go to night 1. So still see a moderate risk for night. All the way over to Winnipeg, actually. So moderate risk. And let's see what it talks about here. It says wind gusts 90 to 110 kilometers an hour, 2 to 3 centimeter hail risk, 50 millimeter rainfall risk. And so that's a pretty strong risk. It doesn't talk about tornado risk overnight, but it does talk about damaging wind risk. Then let's go look at tomorrow. So now we have day 2 here. And so we've got Dauphin, areas east of Yorkton, Brandon areas, all in the Environment Canada. High risk for tomorrow. It doesn't have Winnipeg and Portage la Prairie and Winkler and Steinbach in the high risk, but it does have you in the moderate risk. So if we look at the high risk for tomorrow for Brandon and Dauphin, let's see what it says here. Tornado risk, yes. Sorry, you can't see this unless I zoom out. Weather threat is high, so 3 out of 4. Isolated the thunderstorms. Tornado risk, yes. 90 to 110 kilometers an hour. 4 to 7 centimeter hail. 4 to 7 centimeter. 75 to 100 millimeters, so decent flooding risk for tomorrow. And that's for Brandon, Manitoba, and that is for Dauphin, Manitoba as well. That whole corridor is in a high risk. If we check out like Winnipeg for tomorrow, 90 kilometer an hour wind gust risk, 2.5 to 4 centimeter hail, 50 to 75 millimeters of rainfall. 90 kilometer an hour winds. So it doesn't mention a tornado risk for tomorrow, but this pocket has a tornado risk for tomorrow. Let's go to, actually, let's just zoom back out and see what else is up. Nothing for Southern Ontario. Quebec has a moderate risk for tomorrow. And you see a bunch of minor risks in the gray for thunderstorms. If we go to day 3. Who's got a day 3 forecast? Anybody? They don't always put them out, but okay. High risk for northwestern Ontario, as per Environment Canada. And that is for tornado risk, yes. 90 to 110 kilometer an hour wind gusts, 3 to 5 centimeter hail, 50 millimeters of rainfall. And that is for day 3. So that would be for Monday. So Monday has a day 3 risk in northwestern Ontario. Nobody else has a day 3 right now. And then let's jump back to day 1, and that is the current risk right here. So a little bit of a minor thunderstorm risk for parts of Ontario. Quebec has a moderate risk up north, and minor risks across many, many different provinces. But the main risk right now, what we're covering at the moment, is the high risk, which is in Regina, Moose Jaw, Weyburn, Estevan from Environment Canada here. So we're watching that closely. And that is what's up. Let's hit play on the future radar and see what's up. Might get a little skippy. Let's back this up here, actually. Whoa. Okay, let me fast forward this here. So that's 1:15 a.m. in like Saskatchewan time, CST. Let's see if Regina does get anything as far as the future model is concerned. Yeah, you might get clipped there. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Oh, this town is reminding me to drink water. Oh, yeah. What does day 3 look like? I just brought it up. Yep. Adam, I just posted a photo in the Facebook testers. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, Chris. Brenda's always asking anti-cyclonic questions. I don't know. A town called Drinkwater. Yeah. It's a good reminder for me. It's too bad every province doesn't have a drink water town to remind me to drink water. That would be useful. Excuse me. I don't know what yawn that is, but it's got to be 17 or something. I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty rare for anticyclonic stuff to happen around here. Most of the time, cyclonic. Pretty rare for us to see that up here. Is the risk for Brandon during day 2 talking about the early morning storm or a later development? That's a good question. Let me double check in the background here. Take a peek for tomorrow. Looks like we do have the 00Z stuff. Yeah, no, that risk is so the stuff from overnight, it kind of weakens as it should actually weaken to some degree. Like I'm just looking at the latest HRRR. I'm just going to bring this on the screen here. This is the latest COD, College of Dew page. A lot of people use Pivotal. We use Pivotal Weather all the time. There's Weather Bell we subscribe to as well. I just always go back to College of Dew page. I don't know why. I just like this website. So this is Saskatchewan, right? This is Manitoba. So Brandon's about meow. Winnipeg's about meow. Regina's somewhere meow. Oh, give me just 1 sec. I'll be right back with you. I'm back. Okay, so this is the stuff tonight. Now, to me, it looks like this kind of falls apart, right? It looks insane in North Dakota, and then it looks like it kind of just fizzles into a big washy mess. Now, it moves through, this is like early morning hours. It moves through. So thunderstorms are possible with that, right? And thunderstorms are possible with this. And this is all cyclonic, by the way, Brenda. You can see it all spinning cyclonically, counterclockwise, unless you're in Australia. But then let's look at what's happening tomorrow. So then we start to see, so that is 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. And now we're seeing some pretty strong storms in Manitoba and parts of Saskatchewan there. 6, 7. This would be this would be 6 o'clock right here in Saskatchewan, 7 o'clock in Manitoba. So 7 in Manitoba, 8, 9, 10. So yeah, I would say some pretty strong storms for tomorrow. And actually, they look like they could be pretty strong over towards Winnipeg. But the main tornado risk as for Environment Canada is all with these developing storms here. So we'll be watching that closely. We'll see. But based on the latest HRRR, it looks like a lot of that stuff coming up from the south is actually going to be. I mean, it could still be pretty strong. Like sometimes the models aren't the greatest at anticipating how strong, like a strong MCS coming up. So sometimes they're stronger than what the models anticipate, but it is possible that from what we're seeing, like we're seeing stuff come up from the States and it looks pretty strong. There is stuff like this, which worries me. Right now it's not too bad, but near Medicine Lake, I believe that is Montana. Yeah, Medicine Lake, Montana. So there is strong storms embedded down here. And will they stay strong as they track towards the international border is the question. That is the question. So we're going to have to kind of just wait and see for a bit. We'll see as they come up. If they keep weakening as they cross the border, like the HRR are saying, then I don't know how long we're going to last on the stream. But we can always come back. We can always restream. We don't have to hang around forever. We can always come back if something gets, absolutely ridiculous. Like if this meso stays and it stays strong and it continues all the way past Plentywood, all the way up here towards Surprise Valley. Surprise. Like this stuff is looking pretty decent south of the border, and as it's coming up, it's like, what's that environment doing? Let's go bring that back up again. Let's look at mesoanalysis. Violent tornado parameter. So yeah, I mean, there is some VTP right here. Like if a pretty strong storm moves into this pocket right here, there's definitely an environment capable of producing a tornado. Kind of near Estevan, maybe up towards Weyburn. So yeah, that's why there's still a tornado watch there. So we'll continue to keep an eye on these. I don't think we're going anywhere anytime soon here, but we got to keep a close eye on this stuff. Brandon says, haha, 6-7. I always throw that in there to drive the kids nuts. My son used to laugh at it all the time, and now he gets so mad every time. I'm like, I don't know, like I'm probably gonna be live streaming for like 6 or 7 hours, and he's like, stop it. It's fun. Eric Killer says, pretty dark near me. It's also 11:09 p.m. I mean, it's dark because it's dark. What about Bean Fate? Bean Fate? That's a good question. What about Bean Fate? Yeah, you're just east of Estevan, so you're in it. You're in it. We'll see what happens. Cross your fingers, things get weak as they move north. I mean, when you don't have daytime heating, that can sometimes mitigate the overall severe risk, right? And so now that we're into... Wait a minute. Did you say it's 11:09? Where are you? Oh, you're in New Brunswick. Okay. I'm like, wait a minute. It's 11:09. What? Where the heck are you? I will hide in my train. You have a train? That's cool. Lots of pyro. Hey, what's up? Thanks for joining us on Twitch. We are live on Twitch, on YouTube, and on Facebook at the moment. Thank you so much to everybody who is joining us. We appreciate it. We're just watching and watching. That's what we do. We watch and we watch as we watch. Then we watch. Watchy watch. Watch. Moose Jaw getting some more rain because I know Moose Jaw doesn't want that. Reports of flooding. Okay. Looks like some hail up by Madrid, Saskatchewan. Lots of areas probably seen flooding, some nonstop precipitation for them. I see some flooding up here by the place everybody's trying to get me to pronounce properly, but I have ruined it so many times. Major flooding by OGEMA. I'm just going to spell it out from now on because people have told me so many. There's water in my basement, says Kate. Oh my goodness. Sorry to hear, Kate. That's not great. Yeah, lots of flooding. That's not great. Is this big storm heading towards Saskatoon or is it going more west? It's slowly but surely moving up that way. But I don't think it's going to be too exciting as it gets towards you. Probably just some rain, maybe some thunderstorms. But it's, this whole thing is moving to the northwest, so you'll probably see some more rain in Saskatoon. I would double check our free app. If you don't have our free app, you can download it at instantweatherapp.com. It is free. There's lots of great improvements coming to it, performance improvements, a ton of little tweaks. We just launched it. It's like a brand new version of our app. So a little bit of growing pains with that. There's a few things we need to fix, but it's going really well. Everybody seems to be quite happy with the app. So Ranger says, I ran to Canadian Tire and got a new pump just in case. Good call. Think of Omaha. Everybody's got strategies. The one that shall not be named yet. I've tried it like 12 times. What's it looking for Weyburn? Probably some strong storms overnight. Winnipeg could see some decent storms in the morning. And could see some pretty strong storms tomorrow. Any storms going as far north as the Battlefords? Says Jilly. Maybe. I mean, you're already in one right now, so my answer would be yes. This is kind of interesting. This is interesting right here. Probably keep an eye on that near Ibstone. A little bit of minor rotation right here. Interesting. Yeah, so at this point, strong winds, flooding, the huge. And again, strong storms coming up from the States, so we want to keep an eye on for the next little bit here. What about Brandon? Yeah, Brandon could see some strong storms overnight. Tomorrow for Brandon looks potentially very strong. High risk from Environment Canada for tomorrow for Brandon. There's a storm with a hook about to cross near. Okay, let me just double check. What storm? This one down here? Or this one here? That's a giant hook. Only 4% tornado risk on it, though. Kind of sloppy. These storms do look pretty strong, though. Will they stay strong? Yeah, that does have a giant hook here, but giant hook and rotation. Yeah. Only 2% tornado risk, surprisingly. Surprising. All right, we watch. We wait and we watch. Strongest environment is over kind of towards Estevan, but that storm's going to pass a little bit more to the west. Back as a cheat. Zeppy says, I can see some dark clouds rolling into Regina right now. Thank you. Oh, that had a tornado probable? Okay. Oh, so we got a new radar frame. It certainly has an interesting hook to it. Yeah, let's see what that severe thunderstorm warning says in the U.S. It does say, yeah, remain alert for a possible tornado with an exclamation mark. Interesting. Excuse me. I'm running on fumes here, people. Thanks for joining us on the stream, by the way. I appreciate it. Try my best to not run on fumes. What am I talking about? How can I try not to run on fumes when I'm running on fumes? That's the silliest thing I've ever said. Looks like there was a power outage has been reported by Adam W. in Moose Jaw. Thank you for the report. Got a power outage there, which is not great. Flooding, power outage. Little insult to injury there. I love seeing Canadian storm tracks. It's so cool. It's still a little bit of rotation near Ibstone. How about tilt 2? Yep. Wait another frame on that one. Looks a little bit weird. How long have I been streaming today? 3 hours, 1 minute, and 29 seconds. Nolan says Regina can't take much more rain from the storm this morning. Yeah, and you're probably going to see more overnight, which is a problem. So my main concern right now is the flooding. And the yawning. My main concerns are the flooding and the yawning. Strong winds near Hart, potentially, and Coronac. Whoa. Oh, sorry. I was on storm relative velocity. My bad. See, this is important, folks. Don't go using storm relative velocity to try to just look at straight line winds. It overinflates the crap out of it. You got to back that off to regular velocity, and then you're like, ooh, okay. Especially, I'm perfectly parallel. If this had really strong winds, you'd be able to clearly see it there. If I go back to Bethune, yeah, you can see it's nowhere close to what it was with the storm relative velocity on. Excuse me. So you have to toggle between storm relative velocity for rotation and regular velocity for straight line winds, for downburst winds, microbursts. You have to use regular velocity, and you should be using a radar that's parallel to the winds, not perpendicular. For rotation, perpendicular is better. For winds, parallel is better. Okay. Write a song about that. So, parallel for winds, perpendicular for rotation. This song is terrible. How do you enable storm relative velocity? So if you use the never mind, I just figured it out. Yeah, it's just the next product. So velocity, you go to the next one if you're using Instant Weather Pro, and you have storm relative velocity. I mean, look at this. Like this rotation looks like almost nothing, right? It looks like nothing until you put storm relative velocity on, and then you can really see it pop. Know what I'm saying? Got 2 turntables, 1 microphone. I miss J-Rock. See, and then I'm like, oh my goodness, look at these winds. They're crazy. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Let me go back to velocity. Oh, they're boring. Okay. Yeah. So what was I saying again? Yes. Winds for velocity for winds, storm relative velocity for rotation. Air Killer just said the Northern Tornadoes Project has an hour ago updated the tornado from the 25th to an EF1 south of London. Oh, it's an EF1 now? Brennan, did you see that? I didn't know that they updated that. Let me check it out. I should know because we're partners with the Northern Tornadoes Project, so I get emails about it. So I should know. An hour ago? I don't see anything. What are you talking about an hour ago? They haven't posted since 12 hours ago, and that was about the New Brunswick tornado. It's on the dashboard. Oh, did they update it on the dashboard? Oh, this was the south of London, Brandon. This is the one on Thursday. The tornado on Thursday. So you're saying that Glencoe was updated to an EF1? I'm going to message Dave right now. Literally the guy who upgrades it. 1 second here. A guy on our stream is saying you updated. Was it Glencoe? Or to EF1 on the NTP dashboard? It's on the dashboard. Okay. Dave saw it. We'll see. I mean, I could potentially just. Oh, Dave says, "Yep, working on a post now." Dang! Look at that. Air Killer is killing it. Checking out the dashboard before the post is even made. Dang, what a sleuth! I'm saying. That's good to know. So if you're checking out the dashboard from the NTP, he said these guys are too fast to notice. Yeah, they're getting faster. They're getting fast. Air Killer, killing it out there. Good job. Wow. Getting fast. Dang. How did you notice that? You just randomly clicked on it and you were like, what? It's EF1 now? Impressive. Couple little couplets up here. There's a couple little pockets of rotation. They're all really weak. And these are the ones northwest of Radisson. Funnel cloud from Amelia on that storm. I mean, that storm did have rotation. It did just weaken, though. But we got a report of funnel cloud on that storm. It just weakened, though. But it did have rotation right here. Interesting. I could see it had like rotation or had a funnel cloud for just a little brief window. I could see that. Thank you for that report. Appreciate it. Yeah. They just upgraded it to an EF1, the Glencoe Tornado, the one that Paxton nailed on the Thursday stream there. Several spotters were on that one. Cone Tornado. That was a heck of a stream. That stream was wild. Now, I shouldn't be that surprised because I'm pretty sure Dave told me it was going to be an F1. I think he did mention that he was going to upgrade it, but I kept it quiet because, got to keep it quiet until he confirms. Sometimes I get the insider scoop. That's what happens. Sometimes we get the insider info. Sometimes Air Killer is killing it on their website and he just nails it. So, pretty cool. Wait. What the? The low pressure down here is 996 on the secluded front. Two low pressures. There's one up here near Medicine Hat, and there's one down here in Montana. And what the? Road closure. The road is closed from flooding, says Hannah F. via our free app, Instant Weather. Thank you for that report. She's saying the road down here, if I removed radar, I might be able to get a better look at this here. Hold on. Let me just click on a random radar in Thunder Bay. Perfect. Okay, let's go look at that report from Regina. She's saying down here that the road is closed from flooding. I don't know if she's talking specifically about Fairchild Road, or if she's talking maybe about Ring Road potentially. Maybe about Highway 1. I don't know. But probably talking about that road that she marked it on. Road is closed from flooding in southwestern Regina. That's not great. And it looks like there's some more little pockets of rain moving into the area. How's your flooding down there in Regina? Will Saskatoon have any heavy rain tonight? It's possible. Or have any rain tonight? It is possible. The storms are kind of moving up that way right now. Does anything look like a hook to you in Heart? Oh, yeah. Let me look at that Heart storm. I've been watching that one as it's been coming in. Like maybe this thing? This is not really a hook, more of just a little sidestep there. Give me just 1 sec. I will be right back with you. All right, I'm back. My 9-year-old son is still awake. And where I live, it's 10:32 right now. And he says that I need to shut down my stream by 11 o'clock and come say goodnight to him. So he has told me that I have 27 minutes left to stream. So, and he makes the rules, obviously, because he's 9, right? Jouette says, I'm in Regina. A lot of the city was flooded today. Thankfully, the water is starting to go down. I hope so. The hook in Medicine Hat is almost gone. What hook in Medicine Hat? What? There's not even a storm in Medicine Hat. What are you talking about? The hook in Medicine Hat. Do you mean Medicine Hat radar? Or do you mean Medicine Hat, Alberta specifically? Is that Minnetonus? Is that how you pronounce it? Minnetonus? Manitoba? I could see some strong storms overnight. Lake? I meant lake. You meant the lake in Medicine Hat is almost gone? Medicine Lake. Oh. I gotcha. Where did that Medicine Lake go? Down here somewhere, right? Medicine Lake. Oh, here it is. I see. Oh, yeah. That whole thing just fizzled. It looked decent for a few frames, though. It turned into a big smush. Everything's smushing. I mean, that's what we want. We don't want anything to come over the border strong at night, especially. No one wants nighttime tornadoes. Nobody likes that stuff. And if you do, you might need to talk to somebody about that. Really strong winds, though, 113 kilometers an hour. Now, Brendan, I was already considering it, though. I'm not saying it's Emmett's telling me I have to shut it down. I was already saying to him I'm probably only streaming till 11. And then he said, okay, 11 o'clock. Okay, sounds good. But the reason being is like, I don't know. Stuff coming over, like the HRR doesn't seem too excited about what's coming over the border. Like it could be some strong stuff. This does look strong. This has some strong winds, but is it going to continue strong as it goes across the border? I'm not sure. We'll see. I might have to just go up and give him a big hug and kiss and then come back down. We'll see how it progresses, but it looks like a big mess right now. I don't know. I'll go check on the models here. Let me see. Yeah, it could still be pretty strong overnight. The winds are way stronger south of the border though. And then they come across at like 40 knots. They do weaken. Everything does weaken as it tracks into Canada though. Substantially. Tomorrow is more interesting though. Tomorrow for western Manitoba, looking pretty grumpy. It's pretty late too. It's like 00Z. So maybe like 6 o'clock, 6, 7 o'clock. Oh my goodness, Brennan. Did you look at Monday, by the way? Did you look at Monday on HRRR? What? For Manitoba? Oh my good. Oh my goodness. I know this is late in the model. Let me show what I'm looking at here. Okay, so here's like today, it comes across the border, it kind of washes out. When I'm looking at the winds too, like look at the winds south of the border. Looking at right now. These winds are crazy south of the border, right? And they're super strong here. And then as soon as they cross the border, 48 knots. Okay, so maybe briefly severe as they cross the border, maybe. And then they weaken. Now, if I look at the next model run, the 01Z, it's even weaker as they cross the border. Only about 40 knots, 45. So barely severe, if severe at all. Okay. But then I was like, hold on a second. So then I'm like looking at and then I was like, okay, so let's look at tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow looks interesting. And then I was like, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, what have I done? And I'm like, whoa, look at the crazy winds here on Monday. And and then I go to simulated reflectivity and watch Monday. Okay, so that's tomorrow. That's Sunday. And yeah, we could have, isolated tornado activity, some big time hail, right? What do they say? Up to 7-centimeter hail for tomorrow, right? Big time storms there. And then I was like, what's happening on Monday? Watch this. Oh my good God. Look at this cluster of storms. That's 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock on Monday. All right through Winnipeg. Or yeah, and kind of splits right at Winnipeg, but yeah, right through Winnipeg. And then if you look at like updraft helicity, oh my goodness. What does it say? 399 meters squared. Huge hail possibly. I mean, and look at this track down here in South Dakota, North Dakota. That could be a long track tornado potentially, but updraft helicity looks insane. Let's see what supercell composite looks like. Oh my good God. Monday in southeastern Manitoba looks crazy. Now, this is just one model run. Oh, my. What does tornado index look like? Look at tornado index. It's getting red, by the way. Tornado index, but that's overnight. That's actually overnight. Whoa. That's way overnight. So there's probably a lot of inhibition there. But yeah, could potentially see some nocturnal tornado activity in western Manitoba. And then it goes nuclear. It goes absolutely nuclear. A lot of inhibition there, kicking it out, but whoa. If that keeps trending that way, watch out in Monday in southeastern Manitoba, potentially up towards Winnipeg area. Oh my, what is the Cape? Okay, so the Cape for tomorrow, by the way, here's the Cape for tonight. It just gets washed out. There's really just a tiny little area that might see some strong activity, and then everything gets washed out, all inhibition. So there's going to be overnight thunderstorms. They're going to be loud. Hopefully nothing too wild. Then you've got surface-based Cape pushing 2K. And then let's look at the surface-based Cape. Oh, stuff coming up is at 5,000. A lot of inhibition, though. There's a lot of inhibition there. I mean, well, maybe not that much. There's decent amount of inhibition. That can mitigate things, but my goodness. Let's look at like NAM. That's the NAM for tomorrow. So yeah, southwestern Manitoba is the main risk as far as the NAM's concerned. Okay, NAM puts it real deep. Right down by the international border. And then look at this line coming through northwestern Ontario. That line is insane. Wow, look at that line. Whoa. Let's see what they show for wind gusts. Okay, so it does not look as strong on the NAM. It looks crazy on the HRRR. Absolutely ridiculous. Look at that. Whoa, that cluster is wild. Oh my goodness. Whoa. All right, well, I guess we'll have to wait and see what happens. We'll wait and see how that develops. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this kind of pocket where the VTP is pretty much where we could see some severe action here. Could it stretch further to the north? It's possible. It's not entirely out of the question. But the main risk seems to be here. These storm risk percentages are pretty low. I can click one. No, stop it. There we go. 7% total severe, 0.1% tornado. What is this one? 3% tornado. This one's 4%. Got a little bit of something going on there. US radar looks like they're kind of weakening though. Yeah, if the HER is correct, it looks insane on Monday. A lot of this looks weaker than it did before. Look at this. In the US, you have a flash flood warning in the US for that storm that's coming up towards Coronach and Hart. Yeah, flash flood warning on that storm. And we do severe thunderstorm warnings in Canada for the flooding. Heavy rain may cause flash flooding and significant reductions of visibility. So they're actually mentioning flash flooding. It would be really cool if we had a flash flood warning in Canada. I feel like they really need to add that. That would be so helpful. Oh. I'm going to pull up this photo from Hannah. Let me just vet it in the back here. But she's got a photo of the flooding in Richardson? Oh, Southern Regina. Yeah, she's got a photo of the flooding, so I'm going to bring it up here. Hold on. I see. She's the one who said, whoa. This photo's wild. Although, I'm not going to show it because it's got... Hold on a second. I'm going to do reverse search on it. Hold on, let me see. Like, it looks like it's probably legit, but we're a little bit more cautious these days. Why is my nose running all of a sudden? Stop it. There's no exact matches in the reverse image search. So it's probably legit. No, I agree. CIRE says, considering the videos I've seen in Regina today, it's probably not fake. I agree, but if it's submitted through our app, it typically should have the compass at the top, and it doesn't. Which makes me think that could be potentially not real. So I'm going to hold off on that. Anyways, it just showed a flooded road. Pretty strong winds over here near Dufferin. 69 kilometers an hour, 71. Should probably keep an eye on that as it tracks the northwest. Good. Okay, I'm going to remove this overlay because it's driving me nuts. Storms are bad and good. Good. Pretty strong winds up by Westby, which is right on the border of North Dakota and Montana. And that's tracking to the north. Am I going to stream tomorrow? I think so. Tomorrow looks pretty strong. And Monday also looks pretty strong. Steph says, all I see is a black screen. You might want to refresh the stream, Steph. Can anybody else see it? Am I seeing wrong, or I think so? You might want to refresh. I can't see anything. Did you try refreshing? Do you see me? Hello. Hello. Staff. Refresh. Amy says, I can see it. Stream is fine, says Amanda. Amy says, I can see it. Oh, there we go. LOL. Hello. Yay, you figured it out. Ben says it's laggy? I'm not. It's probably on your end. My connection seems perfectly fine right now. I'll go do a speed test. Tell you. The platform that we use to live stream, it actually shows us if like our internet connection is garbage. I'm going to speedtest.net. Let's see what you got. "900 megabits per second down." But the real question is the upload. 925 Mbps down. Megabits, not megabytes, but megabits. And pinned at 52 up, which is exactly what we get from the Rogers cable here. So, yep. Uh-huh. My connection is fine. Your connection is fine, Adam. Thank you, Pip. Ben says, power keeps cutting in and out. It's probably me, bro. Yeah, probably. It's all good. Steph says, it is laggy. It's probably you. What PC software are we using for our radar? We're not using PC software. We're actually using a website, and it's called Instant Weather Pro, and it is our own pro radar suite. We built it for the Northern Tornadoes Project out of Western University. Dr. Sills there said, we need something better for Canada, and I said, we agree. And so we built Instant Weather Pro. It's got cool stuff like swiping back and forth between reflectivity and velocity. It's got Canadian storm tracks, which don't exist anywhere else. It's got Canadian storm relative velocity, which is super, super helpful when you're trying to track rotation. We have IW storm risk. So you click on a storm, you can see the storm cell information, or you can actually click right on the storm risk and see 5% total severe, 1% tornadoes, 3% severe wind, 3% severe hail on that particular storm. And we've obviously got instant updating polygons from Environment Canada, from the National Weather Service. We've got all the US and Canadian radars processing instantly. And you can subscribe to it at instantweatherpro.com. And you can also get the app version. If you subscribe to the website, you get the app version for free. If you subscribe to the app version, you get the website version for free. Something about the login, if you subscribe to the app version and then you're trying to use the web version, something about that process is glitchy right now. We're addressing it, and it should be fixed very soon. But typically, like if you just email us at help@instantweather.ca, we'll help you out with that. But yeah, Instant Weather Pro is the name of it. 940 down and 500 up. Yeah, 500 up would be nice. I'm only getting 50 up, but that's the nature of Rogers Cable. So, not lagging, says Blair. Thank you, appreciate it. Do storm tracks work in the app with Pro? If so, is there something to turn them on? I think the US storm tracks work with Pro in the app. It should, but I think we're adding the Canadian storm tracks to it. Yeah, I see the storm tracks in Pro on my app. They're there. I don't know if the Canadian storm tracks already work. Maybe not. Nexrad. I don't know if we have the Canadian storm tracks in the app. Oh, we do. Yeah, we do. We have the whole SRV thing. Oh, we might not already have it. I have a newer version that I don't know if we've released. But Canadian CanRad storm tracks and the storm relative velocity mode. So that may be coming in a new version. I've got all that here. I'm testing it right now. By the way, Brennan, have you started using Instant Weather Pro in the new test flight version of the app? Because it is butter smooth. Like zooming in and out, it is like butter smooth. It's so nice. It is
I still have
butter.
the old one because I like getting the notifications, and they don't work in the new one yet.
They should now, but I'll double check before you switch to make sure.
And the locations are still missing.
Oh yeah, because you've got like 100 locations added, and for some reason it glitches. When yeah, okay. I got to make a note of that. Can you DM me that? Can you say like what version had the was it 261 that your locations were fine, and then 402 like Brendan has like 100 locations added to the app. So this is a very unique, basically only for him fix that we're doing. I don't think anybody else has 100 locations added to the app, but Brendan's got quite a few. But yeah, can you DM me those exact details, and then I'll tackle that. Yeah, these storms are pretty grumpy coming in. Could be some strong winds in here. Oh, yeah, that's storm relative velocity. Okay, even on regular velocity, yeah. 99 kilometers an hour is about to cross the border south of SOURIS Valley? Souris Valley? Surrey Valley? Oh, I see. 402 has them. Oh, okay. But the new like 455 doesn't. Okay. Okay. Do you ever put Instant Weather Pro on discount? Yeah, I think like around Black Friday we do like $20 off for the year or something. We do like $79.99 instead of $99.99 or something. But that's what we usually when we do a sale is around Black Friday. Steph says, "Do we know the area to be hardest hit with this system?" Yeah, basically, from what I can tell, from Estevan over to Radville, up maybe towards Weyburn. We'll see. Yeah, but these storms are coming in, still looking pretty strong, like really strong winds in there, and that's going to cross. It's going to cross the border. Severe thunderstorm warning in place. Severe thunderstorm warning is talking about damaging wind gusts and quarter-size hail. They didn't put an actual number for the wind gusts, but right here it looks really strong. In fact, I'm going to do a polygon for this right here. I know that's all coming up pretty strong. Yeah, Brennan, that is in our app. You just have to go in the settings and switch it to light mode on the radar. This does not look good. This could be strong rotation here near Lake Alma. I'm scrapping that polygon. This is rotation right here. Heck, what's Tilt 2 doing? 854. Yeah, this looks like strong rotation right here. Lake Alma needs to take shelter with that one, I would think. Let me just make sure which way it's going. Yeah. Rotation right here. Lake Alma, I would be taking shelter with that storm right now. That looks super strong. Notifying that right now. Tornado. I'm going to say tornado potential. Orange tornado potential. This storm tracking northwest into Lake Alma, was it? Yeah. Lake Alma. Yeah. Okay. Posting that right now. $25 people in the path of that one. 22 people. I was able to send a push notification to 22 people. Definitely rotation on that right now. Right about here. Let's refresh that. Did I see what I think I just saw? Oh, there's still a rainfall warning for Edmonton. It's orange level. Jeez. I'm also seeing rotation from Canadian radar on that one. Let me see here. Or did that just change? There's my polygon right there on that cell. I did see 8% tornado risk on that cell. Oh, maybe not in pro. Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, that's only on the regular. It's only on the regular radar, but we got to add that to pro. Good call. Is this tornado season going to be a lot more than last year? It seems a bit busier than last year. Yeah, our app is called Instant Weather. It's free. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. What you're watching here is Instant Weather Pro. And of course, you have the option to subscribe to that, but you don't have to. You can totally use the free app, and the free app is awesome. Yeah, US Radar's given us a much better perspective on this here. May have weakened on the latest frame. Definitely some really strong winds in there still. Paxton is saying that there's 6,000 ml cape for Barry on Tuesday. That's mainly because of the heat. 6,000 cape. That seems like a lot. They're still traveling northwest. Yeah, they're northwest. Whoa. This is really looking strong. Really, really strong. Should actually be showing up better from Canadian radar, but it's really showing up here. But the winds are wild right there. You look at Bethune radar, it's actually parallel to these winds, and these winds look wild. 114 versus 16. That could be embedded rotation right there. That's also in storm relative velocity, though. Let's see here. Yeah, really, really, really strong winds here crossing the international border at the moment. Pretty intense. Should we be worried in Weyburn? I mean, you should be. I would be preparing for this line. I would prepare for this line. Yeah. Whoa, what's this? What's this little tail? Interesting little tail here. Northwest of Regina. I'd be preparing for this line because it could get pretty grumpy. Good. 95 from KMBX in the US. 101 kilometers an hour in there. Very strong line right here. And really strong winds over here, 97 kilometers an hour. That whole pocket is under a severe thunderstorm warning. They don't mention how strong they think the winds are going to get there, but yeah, looking pretty strong. Yeah, the stuff here is wild. 8% tornado risk on that cell. Mm-hmm. Storm is grumpy. 9% tornado risk now on it. 42% severe wind risk on the cell. Looking pretty strong. Ooh. Just updated. See what it looks like from Bethune. Bethune. Oh. Hello. Bethune looks like it's weakened. By Bethune, I'm talking about the radar that's northwest of Regina. 42% severe wind on that cell. What? Whew. Excuse me, folks. Sorry. Running on fumes here. Running on fumes. Severe thunderstorm watch just got issued for Brandon. Says this isn't a watch as well too. So it looks like they've extended the severe thunderstorm watch over to Brandon. That probably updates on the next frame here, I would assume. Oh, there it goes. I wonder why that didn't update. There you go. Severe thunderstorm watch has been extended all the way over to Brandon, Manitoba. And let's see what Environment Canada says about that one. They are saying conditions are favorable for the development of severe thunderstorms that may be capable of producing strong wind gusts, large hail, and heavy rain. Severe thunderstorms have developed from a surface trough over southeastern Saskatchewan and North Dakota this evening and expected to move into Manitoba near midnight tonight. Strong to severe wind gusts and heavy rain is the main threat with these storms. Thunderstorms are expected to move out of the area by Sunday morning. What they didn't mention in this particular watch is Sunday afternoon and Sunday evening, more severe storms. And what they didn't also mention is Monday afternoon, Monday evening, could be some pretty intense severe storms for southeastern Manitoba. Where exactly? It's still a ways away, but some of the model data looks wild. You saw me pull it up earlier. Oh, Cecilia, you're breaking my heart. Shauna says, holy, still alive? Yeah, we're still at it. I hate to rub it in, but I'm going to bed. Thank you, Adam and IW team, for keeping everyone informed and safe. Thank you so much. We appreciate all of your wonderful support. Is it Manisa? Yeah, I think it's Manisa. Yes. You've been with us for a long time. We appreciate it. Quiet and calm in Winnipeg at the moment. Yeah. Enjoy it while it lasts. The red spot is thunderstorm. No, I'm actually looking at wind right now. So this is the thunderstorm in red. And when I swipe back, these are the winds. So I'm looking for rotation in here. Very, very, very strong winds here. 97 kilometers an hour heading up to Lake Alma right now. This is a big, broad area of rotation. And we also have very strong winds coming in from the Crosby area. Let's see what it looks like here. We'll see ya. Thank you, Carol. I appreciate it. Thank you kindly. What's the yawn can out at? It's gone nuclear. It's probably like 25 or 30. Thank you, Braden. Any action yet? Yeah, this what's coming over the border right now looks really strong. What color is hail? Purple? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Pink and purple. Like this right here. That would be hail. Usually. What percentage now? Tornado risk is 8% on this cell. I don't like this. I don't like this here. In Souris Valley. That looks really strong. Oh, Cecilia. How likely are tornado conditions? That's a good question. I think there is definitely a tornado risk right along the international border. I don't know how far north that goes, but I mean, Weyburn's still in a tornado watch, so it's something still worth watching. Yeah, the HRR model for Eastern Manitoba on Monday looks something else. Something else. Rosanna says we are camping in Souris Valley right now. What are you experiencing right now? Is it crazy? Because it looks crazy on radar. Is it very, very windy? I hope you're okay. And Manitoba getting any storms overnight to early morning? Absolutely. Do I need to make coffee for these storms? If you can handle coffee this hour, I can't. I can't. I used to be able to. I mean, I probably could, but from KMBX radar, this storm northwest of Lake Alma has 107 kilometer an hour wind gusts, but that's probably up higher up in the storm. The Bethune radar is much closer to it, but it is showing some crazy values here for Souris Valley. I don't know how to pronounce that, but where's the main cell going? It's basically going due north right now. Where did that lady go that said she was... Rosanna, is everything okay? Let us know what's going on there, because it looks wild. Yeah, we're getting almost to that wild level. I guess I should be canceling my road trip Monday from Manitoba to Saskatchewan. It's hard to say for sure. If you leave Monday morning, like how far are you from Saskatchewan? There's going to be lots of storms going on right now. So, I mean, you might want to wait until it's a less stormy time. I'm in the basement in Lake Alma, says Jennifer. How's it going there? Souris. Oh, Souris. My bad. Thank you. Souris Valley. Should I make more coffee? I can't sleep in bad anxiety with storms. Well, coffee's probably not going to help your anxiety, so maybe not with the coffee. Try the water. It's nice. Yeah, the HRRR model looks insane on Monday in Manitoba. But some of the other models are not as strong. The RFS is not as strong. The NAM's not as strong. The HRR is crazy. But it's 2 days away. So we'll see how that develops over time. It's gone down to a 2% tornado risk on this Lake Alma storm. Still see some very strong winds over here by Souris. Oh, NAM does show the environment, though. Yeah, NAM's significant tornado parameter is going to what? 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's not good. Braden says, am I in Saskatchewan? Nope, I'm in Barrie, Ontario. Barrie, Ontario. Where it's currently 11:21 p.m. And I'm running on fumes. I'm over here in Barrie. Barrie's one of the tornado capitals of Canada. We had an F4 in 1985. We had an EF2 in 2014, and we had an EF2 in 2021. A pretty popular area for tornadoes. Oh, Cecilia. Yeah, London might be coming for the Ontario crown, but I don't remember hearing London have an F4 tornado. So I'm knocking on wood here. Let's never have that happen, please. That would be bad. Yeah, Woodstock had an F4. That's not too far away. That's right. That's right. Didn't like Woodstock have 2 F4s that same day or something? Like the storm tracks, Harry knows all about it. The storm tracks on those ones are crazy. They were moving in weird directions. That was a weird day. Does anyone know if Willow Bunch will be safe tonight? Willow Bunch? Manitoba had an F5. Not an EF5. It was before EF. It was just an F5. It doesn't matter. It's still a 5. It's insane. I think it just launched a car. Just in the video, it just shows the car going whoom, right into the air. That was horrifying. Brandon, you can be alone on that Wii. I don't want wedges anywhere. Of course, storm spotters, storm chasers, they want giant tornadoes in a field that's not affecting anybody, but there's just too much population right now. I don't want wedges anywhere. I'm not your typical weather enthusiast. Most weather enthusiasts are like, oh, it's gonna be crazy, and I'm like, oh no, it's gonna be crazy. I'm with the people and the storm anxiety people. I get you. Michael says EF5 slash or F5 slash EF5. I mean, yeah, if you re-rated it, it might be rated in EF5. That was in Eli, yeah. Eli, Manitoba. Was it 2008, I think? 2009? I forget. Atlanta just did a whole post on it. Does anyone remember the year? We don't want damage. We just want cool clouds. You keep your weed to yourself. You just say I. Oh, it's 2007. That's right. You just Brandon, from now on, just refer to yourself as I. Stop speaking for everybody else. I don't want wedges anywhere. No thanks. Wedges, the chances of a wedge happening in a field that doesn't affect anybody at all, like there's some magical field that's not a farmer field, it's going to affect somebody's crops. It's just, the risk is too high. I don't want wedges anywhere. No wedges. What was I looking up? Willow something. Me want cool clouds. That's much better, Brandon. There you go. There you go. We have a saying. I don't know if anybody else uses this saying, but every time I say something with we, I get my wife says, is there a mouse in your pocket? We. Is there why are you saying we? You should say I. Let's see here. Sorry, she was asking about where? Willow Bunch. Willow Bunch. Let's see here. Willow Bunch. I think the car getting launched in the air was a significant part of that being an F5, being rated an F5. Willow Bunch, I found you. You were directly in the middle of my screen. Right now you're fine. The only risk over there is probably flooding. The stronger stuff is to the east. There's some embedded rotation in the storm that I don't like. Did that lady ever mention crazy Mammatus clouds? Thank you, Michelle. Did that lady ever mention a personal supercell? that lady ever mention how it was in Cirrus Valley? Cirrus, sorry. I mean, yeah, I think you're okay. There is some stuff coming up from the States to the south, but most of it is just heavy rain. It could still have some lightning and some strong winds in there. So give me just 1 sec. I'll be right back with you. All right, I'm back here. Continue to track this here. I think A is the operational one. Let's see here. Yeah, still some pretty strong winds on this storm. Yeah, especially over here. Surprised this isn't under a severe thunderstorm warning. I'm going to do a polygon on this line just because it's coming in pretty hard. Coming in pretty strong. Something like this. Now let's see which way it's going. Okay. Okay, let's see here. I'm going to do this polygon. Okay, I'm doing a pretty big polygon here, but I want to let people know that there's some pretty strong winds on the way. Damaging wind risk. Carefully monitoring a large storm system tracking across the international border and moving to the northeast, and moving to the north. Damaging wind gusts are possible with this line, and radar is suggesting winds could exceed 90 to 110 kilometers an hour. Maybe reach. I'll say reach. Hail is possible as well, and flooding is definitely a concern, especially for areas that have received heavy rainfall already. Yep, looks like about right. That's 9:30 in Saskatchewan. I'm going to go orange on that one. And I'm going to send that out to 2,534 people. Sent. That is so fast. It's unbelievable. Okay, I've sent that notification out, included Estevan, all the way up to Weyburn. And I did it basically just south of Regina here, but want to make sure everybody there knows what's on the way and that it's coming in now hot. I'm going to remove the tornado potential for Lake Alma area. I think that rotation has weakened enough for that tornado potential to come down. But those really strong winds are certainly a problem as they track to the north. So give me a few minutes. I will be back with you. I just need to take care of some stuff, and then I will be right back and in just a few minutes. Thank you so much.
Storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. The storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long until you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Thunder's gone, rain is coming down. If you look up to the sky, you see things are clearing now. Everything is gonna be okay, even when it's not. All storms pass eventually. Know you have a lot. You got me, you got mom, got all the things that you've become. Me, you got mom, got a loving home where you're from. You got me, you got mom. So love your family, you only get one. Only get one. Storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. Storm is gone, maybe it's not too long until you rest your head and get some sleep. Try to dream of something sweet. Ooh, you're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight, tonight, tonight. You're gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, tonight.
All right, I'm back. What'd I miss? This is looking pretty grumpy up here by Caledonia. Whoa. Excuse me. Yeah, strong winds heading into Estevan eventually. Shortly. Strong winds continue overnight. It's still a tornado watch in place from Environment Canada, I believe. Yeah. Seen a bit of rotation here. Yeah, I don't know if he's posting it tonight. He might have to go to sleep. Sorry, folks. No yawning. Well, where I am, it's 11:46, so I'm allowed to yawn. Oh, severe thunderstorm warning in Weyburn. Okay. Yeah, I see they extended it here. Yeah, and they extended it over to Estevan as well. It's good to hear. And I wouldn't be surprised if they extended it even further east as this line comes in. Right. That line actually looks pretty strong. I'm going to extend the polygon that I created here. Let's get real detailed here. Right there. Oh, what have I done? Oh, no. Oh, no. No, I clicked the wrong side of the polygon. Oh, no. Oh, I got an undo button. Does it do anything? It does nothing. No, it's not for that specific purpose. Oh, no. Oh, no, mashed potatoes. Okay, let's see here. The international border. There's a lot of lines down here. Let's just go down to here. Let's zoom in here. And then let's zoom out. Let's zoom in over here. There. And now I'll do the polygon in the right spot. Just going to do Saskatchewan at this point. There we go. Damaging wind risk. What the crap? Carefully monitor storm tracking to the northeast from south of the international border. When it crosses into Saskatchewan, into deep southeastern Saskatchewan, it may have the potential to produce strong damaging wind gusts of 90 to 110 kilometers an hour. Hail, flooding, and frequent lightning are also possible. All right, it's 10:51 in Saskatchewan. And oopsie, that's the description I wanted for. It's trying to do Manitoba as well, but I'm not going to post to Manitoba yet. I'm going to pull Manitoba from this. So people that are right along the international border might get my notification, but I'm just for the social media stuff, we're just posting it to Saskatchewan for now. Oopsie. Okay, looks good. Sending it to 839 people in deep southeastern Saskatchewan. All right. When this updates, it should extend my orange right to the Manitoba border. And then we'll see how this does develop as it tracks to the northeast and if it's how strong it's going to be as it gets into Manitoba. We'll see. We will see. Whoa. 9% tornado risk here. I'm seeing there is some rotation here. Yeah, this is definitely rotating right here. It's broad, but it's there. There. Where is it going? It's actually going more towards the northwest, really. I'm going to go rotation detected. I'm going to go minor. Let's go minor for now. Minor rotation detected. Detected my rotation with radar on the storm located. Where is it located? Caledonia. Caledonia, traveling north-northwest, 61 kilometers an hour. I'm going to back this up a bit just to see how it develops. I'm not going to notify Regina yet. Let's just do something like that for now. Just want to see how it develops before I let Regina know what's up on that particular one. Speaking of which, yeah, I need to redo this. Let's see how this develops. Oh, there's the next frame. Yeah, I'm still going to go minor on that. Okay. Okay. Sent. By the way, folks in the comments were like, the instant you said sent, I received it. Northwest Polygon time. When did the GTA have a tornado warning tonight? What are you talking about? There's no tornado warning for the GTA. What? What are you talking about? You have a screenshot of that? I don't think anything was posted anywhere. Shauna, can you clarify what you're saying? Like if I look on Ontario Stormwatch on Facebook, I'm not going to see anything, am I? Nope. I don't see squat. Max posted about a tornado warning in GTA. Are you sure about that? You sure it wasn't like old or something? Can you send a link? Can you send it to help@instantweather.ca? I'll put the link up here. There was definitely nothing going on. He might have been talking about the stuff that happened on Thursday, maybe? Oh, he's Brennan found it. Shauna. He's talking about Grand Theft Auto 6. He's not talking about the greater Toronto area. No, he's talking about he said we have people shooting fireworks in a tornado warning before GTA 6. So he's talking about Grand Theft Auto. It's a joke that it's been taking so long to get the video game Grand Theft Auto 6 that every 2 seconds people are saying, "Oh, we got walking, talking robots before Grand Theft Auto 6." So it's a classic joke, Shauna. I don't know where you've been, but that's a very, very, I mean, maybe you're not into video games, but it's a very classic thing. We get this before GTA 6. We get that before GTA 6. We get sentient AI before GTA 6. It's a very classic joke that's going on. Callie says Tornado Caledonia. Yeah, I did minor rotation on this particular one because there is a pocket of rotation here that I'm a bit concerned with on the Caledonia storm. But yeah, that's...
Adam is going to stop rambling before GTA 6.
Nope. I'm going to continue rambling through the release and well after. My brother-in-law booked off the week that he booked off the week that it's going to come out. He's very excited about it. And I'm like, I hope they don't delay it again. I think they're pretty confident with that release date now, though. Yeah, a bit of rotation over here near Caledonia, tracking to the northwest. Several frames of rotation on that one. We got northwest polygons before GTA 6. Oh, Shauna. It's okay. We'll let that slide. You scared me for a second, though. You're like, there was a tornado. Because you said, this is what you said. You said there was a tornado warning in the GTA 2 hours ago, and then you said on the app, which makes me think it was on our app. But you just said on the app. Did you mean the Facebook app? Because you scared the crap out of me. So, yeah, it's okay. It's fine. We'll let that slide. So you've never heard that GTA 6 thing before? Hi, Miss Harley Quinn. How are you? We got a new instant weather app version before GTA 6. You're getting it soon. There's a new one that I'm testing right now, and it's awesome. Huge performance improvements for all devices. It works good on my iPhone 7. I had to dust off my iPhone 7. I had to go find the old lightning cable charger. It took me forever to find that cable, but I found it. We used to have so many of those in the house, and now there's none. I found one. There's one. We got it. Yeah. But I got that thing charged up, and actually, you know what? That phone actually worked pretty good. Still works pretty good. Why have I got so many phones since? I skipped a lot of generations. I went from the iPhone 7 to the iPhone 11 to the iPhone 16. So I skipped a lot. I'm not upgrading every single time. I'm skipping a bunch. Yeah, still seeing rotation in the Caledonia area, tracking to the north. That storm has 10% tornado risk now on IW Storm Risk. based on all the data. Mm-hmm. Yeah, those winds are coming in pretty strong. I made it blue by accident, but it should have been orange. But anyways, whatever. But yeah, that stuff coming through North Portal area. I'm seeing some 95s in there. Pretty strong. Really strong winds down here. McTaggart area, 109 kilometers an hour. Yeah, that's really strong. Really, really strong winds coming in from the South Radville area. What are you experiencing, folks? You guys okay? No, you come on. Shauna says, funny thing is, I am a video game developer. You couldn't tell by, oh, I didn't see the profanity, sorry. You couldn't tell by tonight's bleep. Maybe she go back to the hospital. No, it's okay. Shauna just said she had a stroke. And she told us at the start of the stream there, so I hope she's okay. Wow, Paxton just brought this up. I'm gonna save this and put it on the stream here. Check this out. This was just released by the Northern Tornadoes Project. This is the track of the tornado that went in between Glencoe and Woodgreen, and it was an EF1. And if it had gone right through Glencoe or right through Woodgreen, that could have been potentially higher because that thing was a big cone tornado. So thank goodness we don't know of anybody being hurt with this one. But yeah, pretty strong damage just to the west of Glencoe proper.
It had a track path of almost 10 kilometers, which is quite long.
Oh, wow. That's a decent track. Yep. Yeah, so we're glad we didn't hear any significant injuries with that one. 109 kilometers an hour wind gusts over here near McTaggart. Going to the northwest towards, if you're in Yellowgrass right now, Scott, Saskatchewan, Lang, Saskatchewan, Beckard, Leuven, Milestone. I'd be taking shelter with this storm because it's coming in pretty strong. The winds look pretty wild here. What are you experiencing right now, folks? You okay? How are you a game developer and you don't know the GTA 6 joke? That's hilarious. Maybe you're not developing, games like that. Maybe you're developing Candy Crush style. Like I don't know, like what kind of stuff are you working on? Estevan app update, says Desiree. Can you tell us, are you in Estevan? What are you experiencing? Because it looks like it's pretty darn windy. Kirby says, nervous in Regina. Relax, Kirby. It's all good. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. I think Regina's going to see these storms for sure. Flooding's my main concern. But there could be some strong winds in there. But, chances of like some late night tornadoes, not entirely out of the question, but I don't know. Regina's in a severe thunderstorm watch right now. You're not in a tornado watch, to clarify. The main tornado risk is to the south, and that's Environment Canada's got that pretty much highlighted here. The tornado watch is all to the south of Regina. Regina is not included in the tornado watch right now. No, that was the Glencoe one from Thursday. They just updated it to an EF1. I can see where you made the mistake. When you see GTA, you immediately think, the Greater Toronto area. But yeah, that could have been a lot worse if that big cone tornado went through. Glencoe. Excuse me. Jeez. The yawning just won't stop. I was running on fumes 3 hours ago. Oh no, Paxton has his own theory. Someone in the comments said, does anyone else see the coincidence? A guy named Paxton confirmed it was on the ground. A guy named Paxton was an actor in the first Twister movie. It's funny. This is super strong here. If you're in Yellowgrass, 101 kilometer an hour winds showing up on radar. Is anybody in McTaggart? What's the count now on my yawns? Yeah, over 9,000 easy. Ryan said it was super windy in Weyburn for a few minutes. No wind in Estevan. Aha. No wind in Estevan. We're hearing. So. Is this becoming elevated is the question. Or did Estevan just miss the strong winds? Yeah, Estevan just missed the good stuff. Oh, no. You would have had it right here at 1050. No, it wouldn't. 1052 CDT. Oh, it's because I'm on a radar that's in CDT. So at 952 in Estevan. Oh, it's happening again. It's happening again. No wind in no wind in Estevan. Bill Paxton, yeah, exactly. Milestone storm is pretty bad. Yeah, it's pretty strong. And that is the one coming up to Regina, so we'll watch it as it tracks that way and see what it's up to. They're moving pretty quick. Did not take very long for it to go quite far. Again, the flooding risk is the main risk. Excuse me. Yeah, rest in peace, Bill Paxton. Dang it, Adam. Now I'm yawning. I like how yawns are contagious. Yawns are like the only cool thing that's contagious. Wait, there's got to be other stuff. Like effort. Is effort contagious? Hard work is contagious? Still seeing some minor rotation in here. A little new pocket of minor rotation kind of just kicked up a notch right here. West of Milestone. Interesting. Still 10% tornado risk on that cell. We'll see. We'll see what it does. Lice? No, lice isn't cool and contagious. What is cool that's contagious? Laughter. That's what I was thinking of. Laughter is contagious. Kindness is contagious, right? Lice. No, lice is not what I was thinking of. What do you think for Oxbow? I think you're going to see probably some pretty gusty winds. I don't know how strong it's going to be. Yeah, it looks like there's some pretty gusty winds in there, though. 107 kilometers an hour as per NextRad radar here. So some pretty strong winds are possible. We'll see. But someone in Estevan said it wasn't windy at all there, and some of these strong winds went through there. So, well, it looks like the stronger stuff was actually east of Estevan. Yeah, this stuff is pretty strong. It's actually going to go up near Frobisher, Hirsch. It's in the coalfields area. But these winds down here, there's some 80s, maybe reaching into some brief 90s here through Enniskillen. And it's going to head up towards Oxbow as well, too. So you could get some pretty gusty winds on that line, I would think. We'll see. It'll never be royal. It don't run in our blood. The kind of luck's the same for us. This yellowgrass storm. Is anybody in yellowgrass area? Baby smiles. Yeah, those are contagious. Is there going to be much hail? It's possible. What are my thoughts on Winnipeg tomorrow? Could get interesting. I'm a bit concerned about Monday for Winnipeg. And Winnipeg could see some action tomorrow. We'll see. If the shield isn't activated. The Winnipeg Storm Shield, as everybody in Winnipeg tells me about. Shan Lee says, loud crack of thunder. Gonna go park my SUV under a tree. That seems like a bad idea. What can we expect in Fillmore? I'd like to go to bed. I'd like to go to bed too. But if I'm staying up, you're staying. No, I'm just kidding. You don't have to stay up just because I'm staying up. In Fillmore. You're gonna see some strong winds, probably. Seems likely that you're gonna see some pretty strong winds as they track to the north and northeast. Power flickering, says Shanley. Dramatic things for Winnipeg, or are we good? Monday maybe, and maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow afternoon, evening, but more like tomorrow evening, but probably more to the west for the tornadic development. Dan says, did I miss Regina coverage? No, we're covering you right now. Got you covered. You're going to get more rain. I know you don't want it because the flooding. That's my main concern, actually, because there's a lot of precipitation tracking to the north here, and it's all heading straight towards Regina. I mean, not all of it, but it is definitely heading straight towards Regina. Saskatoon's going to see some action from that line as well, too. Let's see what that line looks like for Saskatoon. Going to be some gusty winds in there, probably. Someone just posted from Saskatoon an hour ago. Damaging winds. Interesting. And they're damaging, but probably pretty gusty winds. Crystal says power out in RM of Bratz Lake. I'll take a double check here for you, Crystal. Let me see. Bratz Lake. Oh, I see it here. Yeah, you got that kind of initial push of heavy precipitation, and then you're gonna see the rest of what's coming here from Milestone. Just got a radar update, and I'm fairly concerned with what I'm seeing up here by Scott. 99 kilometers an hour, 101. Scott, Lang, northwest of Yellowgrass, northeast of Yellowgrass, Colfax, Cedu. That's Cedous, Cedu. Wellington area. All these really bright white velocity scans of very strong winds. Very strong wind. I can't even talk anymore. That's how tired I am. I'm just moving on. Only a 3% tornado risk on this cell, but 13% severe wind risk. Still got our minor rotation detected polygon there, which is just west of Bratz Lake. Well, maybe not just west, but Bratz Lake may be included in that. How's Weyburn, though? Was it windy or what? Was Weyburn pretty windy? Oh, I think Regina's going to get hail. Maybe. It's not guaranteed, though. There's not a lot of hail in this line. It's mainly just really strong winds and heavy rain. It was. Cedu. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Any chance of it petering out before Regina? No. I mean, completely dying off of her Regina? No. Could it get weaker maybe? Possible. Is that a guarantee? No. Yeah, the flooding's pretty wild, Dan. We've been hearing a lot about the flooding. Definitely concerned with all this precipitation heading towards Moose Jaw and Regina right now. Just heavy precipitation tracking up towards Moose Jaw and Regina. That's the last thing they need, because we've had several flooding reports from those areas. Still dead in Regina? Yeah, it's not there yet. It ain't there yet. Who got hail? We haven't seen any substantial hail reports tonight, I don't think. It's not really it doesn't seem like really a hail situation. It's more of strong winds and heavy rain and lots of lightning. Yeah, no. Whoa. Whoa, really strong winds. Is that all under a severe thunderstorm warning now? This isn't under a severe thunderstorm warning? What's going on, dudes? This is 100-kilometer-an-hour winds on radar. 101. Is it elevated there? Like, why is this not under a severe? Okay, is anybody in Enniskillen? Is anyone in Glen Ewan, Oxbow, Carnduff? There's strong winds heading in your area right now. I don't like the look of this. I mean, I sent out a notification already. Like, Carnduff has my notification. It says, we're carefully monitoring a storm tracking to the northeast from south of the international border. When it crosses into deep southeastern Saskatchewan, it may have the potential to produce strong damaging wind gusts of 90 to 110 kilometers an hour. So you got my notification. I know there's no severe thunderstorm warning here, but we've got values of 107 kilometers an hour. Yeah, these winds are wild coming up into Oxbow and Carnduff. There's no severe thunderstorm warning here either. What is going on? Wakey, wakey. I don't mean the people. I mean, what's Environment Canada doing? Why is this not under severe thunderstorm warning? Is it a glitch? I'm going to go check their website. Nope. Nope. Oxbow is not under severe thunderstorm warning. I mean, it's all under tornado watch, but it's not under a severe thunderstorm warning. And these winds are very strong. 109 kilometers an hour. Are they not watching KMBX maybe? Are they only watching Foxhorn? I mean, KMBX is kind of perpendicular to it, and it's showing intense winds. Like if it was parallel to it, would it be potentially showing even stronger winds? I mean, Foxhorn is parallel to it, and it's only hitting 60 kilometers an hour. So to clarify, what the heck? Could be a derecho? No, it's not that strong. Little rain in Oxbow and not really any wind yet. It's not there yet. It's probably just developed. No, this did not just develop. We've been watching it since it was before the border. We sent out a notification a long time ago about it. Watch. We've been watching it since it was here, which was like 26 minutes ago. Oxbow is going to be pretty windy. Yeah, it's definitely going to get windy. Hope it's elevated or something? Oh, the yawn counter? Oh, it's like 40. Different types of radars. So this is rain, right? And then when I swipe over, this is wind. Rain, wind, rain, wind. Rain, wind, wind, rain, 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 rain. And so basically we can look at where the storm is. This shows us the structure, how heavy the precipitation is, if there's any hail. This shows us all of those goodies. And then we swipe over, and this can show us, is there damaging winds like we're seeing here? That's heading towards Carnduff right now, 101, 107 kilometers an hour. It can also show us if there's a rotation, so we can see if a tornado is developing. And so it's very, very useful. This is called velocity radar. Ah, there's your severe thunderstorm warning. And it's out. Honey Rose says my yawn count is over 9,000. You know how Ryan Hall has a y'all bot? We should create the yawn bot. So when Adam falls asleep, the bot takes over the yawn bot. Just got tornado warning in Weyburn? No. Did you get a tornado watch? Actually, they have dropped the tornado watch. You just got a tornado watch ended. They just upgraded to, or sorry, they downgraded to a severe thunderstorm watch. Yeah, they dropped the whole tornado watch. That's what it looks like here. Tornado, yes, watch, yeah. The watch has ended. It says Estevan just updated with a tornado watch. Nope. Estevan only has a severe thunderstorm watch. The update is the fact that it ended. So let me double check in the background here. Let me look. Yeah, severe thunderstorm. Severe thunderstorm watch replaces the severe thunderstorm watch replaces tornado watch. That's right. So it's a severe thunderstorm watch. There's no longer a tornado watch. Yeah, the whole thing is a severe thunderstorm watch now. So the tornado watch has been dropped. We're pretty much down to strong wind gusts. Pretty much. This has an 8% tornado risk on it. Down by just northeast of Estevan. So there's that. How are the winds in Estevan right now? They got to be pretty windy. Is it pretty windy there? Honey's going to bed. Good night, honey. Any chance the storm could be heading to Brandon? You're going to see some storms overnight. I don't know how strong they're going to be. Yeah, the strongest stuff is north of Weyburn. How was Weyburn? Was it intense? The strongest winds are definitely up here by Scott. I'm going to go see go take a look for the 1 second here. I want to see what these wind stations are talking about here. So Weyburn, 32 minutes ago, only hit 55 kilometers an hour, but that's 32 minutes ago. We have anything more recent? Okay, Estevan updated 3 minutes ago, and it only hit 57 kilometers an hour. I'm wondering if these are elevated. And by elevated, I mean further up off the surface. Yeah, this is turning into an absolute mess. Only thing I'm concerned about right now is how is Oxbow, by the way, and Glen Ewan? Let us know what you experienced in Oxbow, Glen Ewan. For a bit, it was intense, says Tammy, and Weyburn. Thank you. Weyburn was not bad. Bit of rain, not high winds, says Sally. No more wind really in Weyburn. Thank you. Yeah, it looks like they may have weakened here. Thunderstorm and heavy rain happening in Oxbow right now. What are the winds like? What are the winds in Oxbow like? Thank you, Tara. Appreciate the report. I don't know why I got Lord stuck in my head. It'll never be royal. It don't run in our blood. The kind of looks just ain't for us. Grave a different kind of blood. Yeah, Estevan Airport, like the winds have not been that strong. If anything, though, Glen Ewan, I mean, radar showing 107, so some of that could reach down. Lord is not a bad contagious thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that can happen, Sud, sometime when yeah, I mean, it still lines up. Like, all the strong winds are at the front of that line, right? They're all right here. No, it still lines up. It's just sometimes, like, when storms get undercut, then the velocity can stretch out further than the reflectivity. And yeah, that's just kind of a common thing. All right, folks. All right, I think that's it. I think that's it. I think we're toast. I mean, I'm toast. I want to see if I can get any more readings here. I really want to hear from our Oxbow friends. But yeah, Environment Canada has dropped. I repeat, they have dropped the tornado watch. They still have a severe thunderstorm warning on this cell, but it may be weakening. Only strong winds here are here. We haven't heard of any damage reports. I'm branding that meme. Oh my god. It's good.
I'm adding that to my collection.
Please do. Don't mind if I do. All right, this looks like it's weakening. Only 1% Torrens now. This is certainly weakening. There could be some pretty gusty winds that head up into Regina with this one. But my main concern is flooding. Regina's going to see a lot more precipitation. Like, look at it all. Look where it's all going. It's here. Let's do the future radar. Here we go. Ready? I don't think Regina's getting out of this one. Here's Regina right here. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't think you're getting out of that. It's on its way to you. So Regina's going to get a lot more heavy rain. My main concern is flooding. There could be some pretty strong wind gusts in there. Of course, lightning is always a risk. Right? Lightning is always a risk. But Environment Canada and we agree upon the fact that the tornado risk is pretty much over. It seems unlikely that there's going to be any tornado activity this late. Pretty unlikely. You know, stranger things have happened, but it's unlikely. So if you're concerned about tornado activity, yeah, it's unlikely at this point. We'll never say never, but unlikely is the term we're going to roll with right now. Yeah, unlikely. So yeah, so I think that's probably the time. Probably the time that we're gonna pack it in. We've been live for 5 hours and 19 minutes. I think that's about it for us. We'll continue to watch radar. If anything gets super strong, we'll send out a notification through our free app. If you don't have our free app, you may want to download it. It is free, and you can get it at instantweatherapp.com. I'll put it up on the screen here. instantweatherapp.com. Wait, what have I done? Oh, there's a timer? That's cool. You can put stuff up with a timer? I didn't know that. That's sweet. That's a great new feature. But instantweatherapp.com. You can download it. There's the link right there. There's a link. Wait, like right there. Wait, hold on. This way. The link's right there. There you go. instantweatherapp.com. Download our free app. If we see anything significant, or if Environment Canada issues any more alerts, you'll know instantly. Because that's the thing. The instant thing, right? That's it. Thank you so much for your help, Brennan. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. Good night.
Good night. Haley says, thank you for looking out for us. Night. Stay safe, everyone. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you, Tracy. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Lorna. Until we do it again, because it's that time of year. How it goes. So thank
Thank you so much, everyone. We'll talk to you all very soon. Have a safe evening. Make sure to download a free app, and again, we'll notify you if something gets wonky. The house is rumbling from the thunder. I'm sure it is, Tara. Yeah, lots of thunder, but it's all good. It's all good. Have a safe evening. We'll talk to you all very soon. Bye-bye.